Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Super Tees live stream, where this is not pre-recorded, it's not pre-planned, it's completely raw, like a zucchini from the grocery store. Raw. All right. We are going to be playing the Midnight Alpha to begin this stream. I really want to make a hunter this time around, so we're going to make a marksman hunter. We're going to boost it up. I already have one at level 88, but let's just make a completely new one. Looks like we still can't make the Haranier race, even though I think I technically have it unlocked. Oh, Scars wanted me to do a Windwalker monk. That's right. That's right. Do we do a Windwalker monk? Do we do a Windwalker monk? I don't know why Draenei Rogue looks just kind of like, you know, the like bright light spaceship aliens, but I guess they can be sneaky with these gold-plated tail rings. Okay, what race combo should we play to test out some Windwalker? Go basic human. Dive bombing in there, dude. Or should we go Void Elf? Huh. A Worgen Punch Monk could be kind of good, no? Didn't they buff Worgen recently, actually? Did I not? Oh, High Mountain is Horde. What am I saying? I don't know what race to pick. Not that it really matters, but it'll probably just, this character will probably end up just getting deleted on the next server wipe anyways, but okay, what should we play? Can Drakthir be monk? No. Void Elf monk. Bro, why is this so hard for me? Mechano? I feel like that's cheating if you're a robot monk, like. Bro, I can't make up my mind. This is literally just an alpha character. I'm doing Worgen, bro. I'm a furry now. We're all furries now. Oh, bro, I turned 34 years old, like, I think less than a week. Maybe it was a week ago. I feel so much more tired. It's so random. It's so much it's so random. I might have to retire to casual, cozy PvE content, dude.
Champion, Xalatath and her devouring host lay siege to the Sunwell. The
Oh, do
light
they?
has chosen you to defend it.
Okay, we need some action bars. We need to get some action, Jackson. Oh, I don't need that action bar, though. Just the man I wanted to ask a question to. What kind of question do you have? Can't remember if I'm 33 or 34. It's probably for the best. Alright, wait a minute. Oh my god, dude, these talent trees. I gotta get level 90 boosted. Boost me up, daddy.
I've been expecting.
Imagine you could just do this on retail, dude. I don't think that disc nerfs are gonna be that big of a deal, no. Okay, let's just go over everything, alright? Let's just start from the very beginning. Let's look at everything here. So, Celestial Conduit. Gain the power to invoke Zwen the White Tiger. So this is just a bonus passive. If you go this tree, you'll be able to get Zwen. Tiger Palm has a chance to cause Zwen to claw your target. Wait, do we have a keybind for Zwen, or we just get Zwen at all times? Let's just try a Conduit of Celestials build first. Fist of Fury, spinning crane kick, deal 10% more, or teaches the monastery has a 15% chance to refund a charge when consumed. I kind of want to play Fist of Fury stuff, I think. Courage of the White Tiger. Tiger Palm has a chance to cause Zwen to claw your target. Yeah. Damage increased by 5% while Zwen is active, or if just 15%. Why would you, like, what? Why would you not just... Wait, what do you mean this requires rushing Jade Wind talent? This is Rising Sun Kick on it. I think this is a glitch. It's a glitch in the Matrix. Heart of the Jade Serpent. Strike of the Windlord and Whirling Dragon Punch. Call upon Yulon to increase the cooldown recovery rate of Fist of Fury. Strike of the Windlord, Rising Sun Kick, and Whirling Dragon Punch. Oh, that's really good. So I'm going to assume Whirling Dragon Punch and Strike of the Windlord are a choice node now because this says and Whirling Dragon Punch. GG's Swiftness. Your movement speed is increased by 75% during Celestial Conduit and for 15% afterwards, after being assisted by any Celestial. Strength of the Black Ox. After Sven assists you, your next Blackout Kick refunds 2 stacks to teach the Monastery and causes Knees Out to stomp your target. That's literally Stomp from BM Hunter. Path of the Falling Star. Celestial Conduit's damage is increased by 100% when striking a single target. Yeah, Stronger Than Fire I think is gone, so we'll see here. Heart of the Jade Serpent additionally triggers for 4 seconds at 100% effectiveness. Knees Out's protection. Fortifying Brew grants you an Absorb Shield. Or you heal for 10% of your maximum health instantly when you activate Celestial Conduit and receive 15% less damage for its duration. Interesting. So you can turn this into Bark Skin or get an Absorb Shield on your Fort Brew. I'll just try the Bark Skin. Stampede of the Ancient. Strength of Black Ox effect is 300% more effective. Inner Compass. You switch between alignments after an August Celestial assists you, increasing your corresponding secondary stat by 2%. Flowing Wisdom. Heart of the Jade Serpent increases your haste. I didn't think haste was that good for Windwalker, was it? Or did they change how haste works? Celestial Conduit can be recast once during its duration to call upon all the August Celestials to assist you. Okay. What do my bank say? It's Sunday, bro. It's not open. I have to wait till Monday. Alright, so Fist of Fury is the first choice. Momentum Boost. Fist of Fury damage is increased by 100% of your haste, and Fist of Fury does 10% more damage each time it does damage, resetting when it ends. Okay, well that's how they're trying to make haste a little bit more viable. Replaces Expel Harm. Does it just make it a passive? And if I don't take it, it's an active ability? No, it's always a passive. Blackout Kick reduces those abilities, which is really good. 15% Tiger Palm sounds nice, but I don't have like a damage breakdown to know what percentage it is of my overall damage. Critical Strike chance increased by 2%. Its effect is increased by 100%. So you can get 8% crit during Zwen. Blackout Kick has a 6% crit chance and its crit damage modifier. Those are crazy crit damage modifiers. I don't know. So I'm assuming you're a Windwalker main, Scars. So like these types of decisions are very hard for me to make as a not Windwalker main. Like I don't know how important maximum chi and energy and energy regeneration rate is. Or Tiger Palm damage. Your auto attacks have a 30% chance to instead kick your target. So it's the auto attack speed here from Fist with this. Most of the time in PvP they stop your Fist though. Tiger Palm causes your next Blackout Kick to strike an additional time. Yeah. Glory of the Dawn. Rising Sun Kick has a chance. You get a 100% chance of your haste to trigger a second time. There's a lot of haste modifiers now. I don't remember those being there. Let's just get all the gates so we can go down everything we need to. Spinning Crane Kick damage is increased, or the cooldown of Touch of Death is reduced. That seems pointless. Rising Sun Kick damage increased by 15%. That seems insanely good. Zenith. This is new, isn't it? I don't remember the word Zenith. Or did they just rename something that used to be something else? Is this Weapons of Order? 1.5 minute. Chi costs are reduced by 1, and Blackout Kick reduces the cooldown of effective spells by 1 more second. And activating Zenith will reset the remaining cooldown of Rising Sun Kick. That just looks like Weapons of Order. Am I stupid? Why do they rename stuff? I swear it gets so confusing to rename stuff. Hit combo. I'm surprised this isn't just baseline on the spec. Do you think tanks have a place in Blitz, or should they be banned? I think tanks are fine in Blitz. The Brawler's intensity. The cooldown of Rising Sun Kicks is reduced by 1 and the damage of Blackout Kick. We like the Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick synergies, I think. You gain 10% more haste from all sources. Or we get Longer Fist. So it'll build up to more damage at the end of it. But it'll also take longer to get to the auto attack buff. But I don't think I have a lot of haste, so it's probably not that good. We get a longer Zenith, or we get a shorter cooldown Zenith. Now, it's only pushing it from 1.5 to 1.3, though. I think I'd rather have a longer window. Oh, Blackout Kick generates chi? That seems good. Combo Breaker, you have 10% chance when you Tiger Palm to cause your next Blackout Kick to cost no chi. What's going on, man? Do I think that Trump is a good president? Can you define good president? Shadow Boxing Treads. Blackout Kick damage increased by 5% and strikes an additional 2 targets at 80% effectiveness. So we get Cleave Blackout Kick. I mean, for dungeons, that's going to be really good. But I should probably take these Spinning Crane Kick things as well if I'm going to be doing dungeons. So this is where you have to choose now between Strike of the Windlord and Whirling Dragon Punch. They're both a 30-second cooldown. One of them reduces the movement speed of the target. The other one knocks enemies in the air. Now, this will work with both of them, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. I missed the guy. Wait, oh, sorry. Wait, what question? There's a Guardian Druid question. Wait, I don't see it. I'm so tired, dude. Was it about tanks in Blitz? Twitchy Prime for SP testing? Bro, I'm gonna have to switch over, bro. I'm gonna have to switch over, bro. Let me finish putting this talent tree in because it's gonna take me literally forever to fill it in again if I close this window out. Popeless, thank you for the Prime. Can you test if the free Soothing Mist from Spirit Font leaves the monk prone to nature lockouts? Are you talking about Mistweaver? What's up, Hoodsies? No, I haven't tried Guardian Druid yet. When you consume Blackout Kick, you have a 100% chance to generate a chi. Here's the maximum energy and Tiger's Palms. So there's a lot of like energy regen focus on the outside of the right tree. Rushing Wind Kick. Wait, you can get that as Windwalker? I thought this was a Mistweaver thing. You have Tiger Eye Brew at the bottom. I don't know how to determine which ones of these are better. Does this not knock up enemies? Or do you need to have like a PvP talent for it to do that? Oh, you do. So, I mean, this is literally just which one does more damage. One of them's way more complicated than the other one to use. I don't, like, what? This is such a weird choice. This just seems like such a weird choice. This one does less single target. Or it's very close. I don't know what I'm choosing, but let's get down to the apex. Tiger Eye Brew. One costs 1 less chi. 2 chi. The other one costs nothing, but it requires the cooldown of certain abilities, though. Tiger Eye Brew. While in combat, you gain Tiger Eye Brew, causing your critical strike chance to increase by 2% during your next Zenith, stacking up to 20 times. And it generates quickly up to 10. This used to be armor penetration. Oh, you crit damage modifiers. All this stuff's just gonna get nerfed in PvP, bro. Every time they try and do a crit damage modifier, it's like a 99.9% nerf rate. You have a chance equal to your critical strike to increase the damage of your Fist of Fury by 15% each time it deals damage. What? What the hell stats am I supposed to go for, bro? I have haste increasing my damage. Now I've got crit giving me this crazy modifier. Like, what stats are you supposed to go for? Oh, Slicing Winds is still here. Bro, I don't know what to take because I like hardly ever play monk, so this is just like confusing the hell out of me. There's so much reading, dude. Rising Sun Kick critical strikes are just a cooldown of Fist. I like that. So how do we get down to that? Strike of the Windlord and Whirling Dragon has a cooldown reduced by 5 and 10% more damage. Or Rising Sun Kick is 20% effective. I don't know what's better there. This one I'm spamming all the time, so I think that sounds pretty good. Revolving Whirl. Strike of the Windlord and Whirling Dragon Punch have a 100% chance to activate Dance of Chi-Ji. Or casting Strike of the Windlord, Whirling Dragon Punch. So Dance of Chi-Ji would be a Celestial, right? Isn't that good? With what I'm doing? Strike of the Windlord and Whirling Dragon Punch grant you 4 stacks of Thundering. Okay, so they both give you the Thunder Fist thing. What is this thing? Is this the Crackle talent, or did they delete that? Increase the damage of Jade Fire Stomp. At the end of your Fist of Fury channel, release Jade Fire Stomp. See, I kind of feel like if you're gonna do Mythic Plus, you would want like the Jade Fire and Spinning Crane Kick stuff. What is that? Jade Fire Stomp now strikes 1 target, but it's 500% increased damage. So you have to pick between it doing AoE or single target. Skyfire Heal. Right, I think its critical strike chance increased. Fist of Fury Chi reduced. It also has damage reduced. I have no idea how good that is. These are all so confusing to me to decide. These are literally so confusing to me. What is magical damage? There's no Crackle build. Why would I want magical damage? I have no idea what to take, dude. We'll just take the AoE stuff for a dungeon run, dude. Tiger's Lust is still here. Soothing Mist is still here. Sable Root still here. Ooh, I don't know if that's already in the game. Oh, it must already be in the game. 4% healing, a little bit more distance, just 3% damage reduction. You can paralyze enrage effects. Is removing enrage effects like extremely mandatory in Mythic Plus? Because I know it probably pops up every once in a while. You can get instant vivifies. Wait, what is that? Duration of snare effects is reduced by 20%. Does that stack with a troll racial? Have you tested Major Havoc? Not recently, no. And everything changes every day. Okay. Leg sweep will also apply disable. They're adding like auto snares to like a lot of the stuns now. Cooldown on roll. If you land and interrupt, you can reduce paralysis. So I don't know how much of this is new or not. So if anything is coming across here as new, please say something. I do like this, 4% damage. You have to choose between Song of Chi-Ji and Ring of Peace now, though. Have you always had to do that choice, though? I think you always had to do that. Why do I hear Duratar music when I'm in Stormwind? Fortifying Brew. It's a 2-minute cooldown, isn't it? It used to be like a 6-minute cooldown? You can take 10% less physical damage until you take 1 attack. We have a celestial active. Okay. Find resilience in the flow of chi. In battle, gaining a magic absorb shield for maximum health up to 6%. This is a lot of just like passive mitigation on this stuff. My god, you can just get so much. Okay. Now, I feel like the monk tree had like boring capstones before, so I wonder what this has now, because I think this is different. Save them all. Your healing is increased by up to 10% based on your current health. Roll removes the snare effect. Spell harm healing increased. Or its crit healing is increased. Zenith Stomp. You can get more damage mitigation, or you can reduce its cooldown by 30. What is it right now? It's 10% damage reduction. It's not very high as a baseline. Fighting fortified brew. Oh, diffuse magic is pruned. It's you will have to diffuse with fortifying brew now, and it doesn't give you the 60% damage reduction. So that's very different. Lighter than air. This is the roll jump. Why does it look so off-centered and ugly? Yeah, it doesn't. It's not very aesthetic. I still am a firm believer that they should scrap this talent system and, well, not entirely scrap it, but like consolidate a bunch of these stuff that's mandatory into a new tree that you fill out like the hero talents, where you get everything once you're max level, and then make a new mop tree where you have like the choices between, because right, like almost all this is actually 99% lock in, and then you can wiggle it around a little bit, but I don't even know. We're just on a pendulum, man. We just swing back and forth. Whoa. Okay, I don't like how like lighter than air is literally, maybe it is like that strong that it should be at the bottom of the tree, but it seems so weird. You gain a bonus effect based on your current health. Above 90% you get movement speed. Between 90 and 35 you get 5% damage reduction taken, and below 35 you get 10% healing. These are all mobility and like healing oriented stuff. When your heightened reflexes allow you to swiftly react to the presence of enemies, causing you to quickly lunge after you roll. What? Well, I mean, that's just 4% physical damage. We need that. You probably want wind walking to make everybody move faster. I mean, none of this really matters for what I'm about to test. Other than this thing is bugged. Oh no, this thing's bugged and telling me that I don't have an ability or something. So I guess I can't take that one, but this is literally 15% rising sun kick damage. So like what? What am I gonna do if I can't test that? Yikes, where did this go? Okay, but we have to make a Shadow Priest because I'm a soulless sellout, and Popeless subscribed and gave me money for a Shadow Priest, so if somebody wants to outbid him, I will switch. Just let me make sure I got everything done on this character, so when I relog on it later, we're all good. I think we're all good. Yeah, diffuse magic is pretty much gone. You can reverse dots, but it doesn't give you the damage reduction, which I don't know. I guess it wouldn't trigger an unstable affliction, right? Because you're sending it back. You're not actually dispelling it. I don't think diffuse triggers UA silence. It might, though. Okay, well, we're going to be migrating over. As I said, nothing is pre-planned. Super SP. Super Bonnie, dude. I wanted to see the animations on Monk. Is that a new race? No, it's Void Elf, dude. Void Elf has always been there. You just neglected it. You just ignored its potential. You know, you ignored it when it was the little guy, and now that it's successful, it's not going to give you anything. Hope you enjoy that. Because that's how it be. All right. That's how it be. With the big nose. Why are you making fun of his nose, dude? Nobody asked you to make fun of his nose. Shadow form is always just so cool, dude. You know how I was introduced to shadow form the first time was in RuneScape, I think. There's like robes you can get that make you all look ghosty and shadowy. I thought they were so cool and I wanted to get them so bad. I never figured out how to get them because I was a stupid little kid.
Greetings, traveler. May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Oh my god, dude, these talent trees are just... I don't know how they thought like moving the apex talent tree like down here made it look more impressive. But it's definitely something. Alright, what do we got over here for Shadow? We got the Halo Archon or the Void Weaver, and I'm going Void Weaver. What do they change on this? Entropic Rift slows enemies, that's not new. Can be used while moving. Oh, we like that. For dungeon running at least. Entropic Rift upgrades Mind Blast into Void Blast, of course. You just get 35%. I think this is the new thing, right? Entropic Rift is active, you get 10% more shadow damage. Shadow Death absorbs the shields from your target and deals extra damage. Summoning Rift grants you Shadowy Insight, or Void Blast increases the duration. Shadow Death has a high chance to summon a Shadow Fiend if they're in execute range, or Void Wraith. Void Heart now persists for 8 seconds after. Shattered Pain and Entropic Rift deal damage more often. Void Blast crit. Every 3 seconds, siphon an amount equal to 4% of your health from an ally. Void Torrent deals 50% more damage. Oh my god, these are just like flat out uber juice. Shadow Word Madness. A word of madness haunts the target's mind, dealing shadow damage. Instantly plus an additional... Isn't this just Shadow Word Pain? Is that not just Shadow Word Pain? We have Psychic Link up here now. Bro, I'm getting overwhelmed. I think mostly just because my eyes are dried out. I honestly wish that the game had like an AI that like auto-read what the talent said. Oh, is this Devouring Plague? Instead of Devouring Plague, it's Shadow Word Madness? Vampiric Touch also applies Shadow Word Pain. More healing on Disperse. Mind Blast additional charge. Tentacle Slam. Slam a massive shadowy appendage. It applies it. Oh, this is just Shadow Crash. Shadow Word Madness conjures shadowy apparitions. Wait, wasn't it just random dots summoned shadowy apparitions before? Shadow Word Madness damage. Tentacle Slam does more damage. This talent is lost in the void. Will be found soon. Shadow Word Pain periodic damage has a chance to cause your next Mind Blast to be instant. Void form. Oh, you can't choose the other one. What was the other one called? Can't remember. It was like brought back from Cataclysm. You have to play Void form now. You have to play it. Increase the damage of Mind Flay. Void form generates more insanity. Or I can increase the duration. I don't really know what's better there, bro. You can get summoned minions that last longer. I read every single one of those talents, but no one told me about wind trading in Arena. But it's 2025. You haven't been brought up to speed on wind trading and cheating and things that humans are involved with yet? You think that everything in the world has no cheating involved? You think everybody is just acting straight up front and, you know, with honor? And totally not rigging things and colluding and cheating at pretty much all times? Devouring Plague is Shadow Word Madness now. I don't like when they rename stuff. Dark Ascension, yeah, they deleted Dark Ascension. You also don't, I guess, did they delete the thing where you VT a target, you can VT another target, or is that... I don't know if I want the increased pet duration for my little pet from over here. How do we get like big AoE damage, bro? We're trying to run a dungeon right now. I have no idea what is good to take here. Dark Evangelism is now just straight up 6% periodic dot damage. What is feeling the most fun so far? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. Does this work with this? Like, why would you want this guy to teleport? The Void Wraith. Tenny Slam and Psychic Link. So I smack people with my tentacle and then psychologically abuse them. Sounds like I'm a very popular Twitch streamer. Is it still fun? Is what still fun? I haven't played yet. Void Apparitions. When an effect from an idol is activated, you conjure shadowy apparitions. Oh, so you have to get an idol. Shadowy apparitions have a 15% chance to spawn as void apparitions. And Tentacle Slam has a 100% chance to activate an effect from one of your idols. Oh, interesting synergy there. This is honestly the most interesting Apex talent I've seen. Most of the Apex talents are just you do more damage. This that makes like the idols a lot more interesting at the bottom. So like, for example, with this one, will it just instantly bring me to 50 stacks? Or how is this going to work? People still play for fun. We went over this yesterday, that there are a lot of different definitions for fun. Okay. One of the elements of fun is fantasy, which is like pretending, you know? It's like pretending to be Spider-Man in your living room, right? And going, you know, and you're having fun. So fantasy is one element that someone can have fun with, right? It might be their singular reason that they have fun with something. It could be partially the reason that they have fun with something, but it's like a major pillar of the not subjective definition of fun. The next one is pursuit of mastery. So you getting better at it, you know? Everybody, for the most part, when they get better at something, they feel like they're having fun and they want to do it more because that pursuit of mastery makes them want to do it more, and they will correlate that with fun, that feeling with fun. So you can like the fantasy of Shadow Priest and tentacle slamming and summoning minions from the void while also getting better at your damage rotation or whatever, and then those two mix together to make you have more fun. Another thing that's fun is status, which can be also easier to understand with the word winning. When you win, you feel higher status. You just became better than someone else, right? So people, leaderboards and titles and stuff like that, that's an element of fun. Now for some people, that's the only thing that brings them fun. They have to be better than everybody else. They have to be the highest rated. It's the only thing that matters. They don't care about being Spider-Man, right? They don't care about pursuit of mastery, although they kind of have to if they want to be the actual best. They just, well, I guess people who cheat don't, right? People who only have fun with status pay to skip the pursuit of mastery to be at the status, you know, get boosted to their gladiator amount or whatever, and then they can pretend like they're better than other people, and they have fun doing that. What spec am I enjoying the most so far? Honestly, not. I don't think I want to main any of the ones that I've played so far. I don't think. What have I don't really remember what I've played. I'm so fried, dude. I'm so fried. Okay, so I was reading these because I wanted to know. After Conjuring Shadowy Apparitions, gain a stack of Idle Yogg-Saron. 25 stacks something from beyond. It AoEs. Wait, do I have Mind Seer? Because they're also because they're boring. It's, well, I mean, there's no like there's no actual end game testing. You do a follower dungeon and it's just really easy and there's nothing happening, so it's hard to like gauge performance or anything. You just walk through the dungeon and everything dies. There's no like PvP testing right now, so like how can I say something is fun? I attacked a training dummy. Yeah, I don't think like most of the classes are the same. I don't think like it's gonna be like that jarring. Maybe initially it was. Maybe mage would be pretty jarring if you've played it recently and you go on it. I honestly just get overwhelmed by all these talents. I just literally want to close my monitor. So I think I want to get this apparition stuff. I just want to get like big apparition AoE, I think. I have no idea if this is right or not. I just wanted apparitions and pets and AoE. That's all I wanted. Healing a flash heal. Oh, so you have to get Angelic Feather. I thought Angelic Feather used to be a choice node. Also, where is Silence? Didn't you used to have to choose Stun and Silence? I think you don't have a stun anymore. Silence is baseline, but you don't have a stun? Oh my god, you can get... Oh, this seems so much better than the other Void Tendrils. You fear someone and then at the end of the fear they get rooted. That's going to be so annoying. That makes your fear way more useful also. I like that. I like that. Well, we like 10% damage. We like 3% int. Those are not really choices, but... I don't really want Holy Nova. But at the same time, this says it increases my Holy Nova damage by 400%. 400% of 400 doesn't seem that much. I don't think I care. We can get Leech. Haste. Oh, Stamina, Haste, Leech. Oh, Fade is a talent. Thought it was baseline. Okay. Increase the damage and healing. Reduce the cooldown a Leap of Faith. Oh, you can get Body and Soul and Angelic Feather now? Together? I don't know why I'm gonna need Life Grip for this dungeon testing. Fade an illusion, tricking enemies to attack it instead. Oh, it's interesting that they left Fade damage reduction in the game. Would have thought they would have taken stuff like that out. You actually have a lot of damage reduction. You have Flash Heal damage reduction. You have Spell Warding damage reduction. You have Fade damage reduction. You have a lot, dude. You also still have Cheat Death. I feel like you have like so much damage mitigation. Because I would have thought they would prune all that damage mitigation the same way they did with Mage. You flash heal DR, you fade DR. Wait, what the hell just happened? I gotta do a little training. Tell me test around here really quick. Really quickie. Also, I guess I don't want to activate that because it's been bugged out for me. Okay. Shadow Priest abilities. Dispersion. Mind Blast. I don't really remember where I put everything on this character because I haven't played Shadow in a long time. Tentacle Slam. Void Form. Empiric Embrace. Shadow Word Madness. What did I just do? Silence. Fool. Blessing of Fortitude. What the hell? Is that all my abilities? Fortitude. Okay. I mean, I don't really care about this right now, I don't think. I just want to see what stuff looks like. So, the Mindbender, Tentacle Slammy, we go Ham Form. I need to switch that keybind. I'm lagging out a bit. Oh, I just got a critical strike error. Access violation. I just got access violation. I don't even know what that means. Oh my god, is it not going to save my talents? Somebody tell me they screenshot my talents. You would call that, it's not Shadow Crash, it's PC Crash. So this is why you need to relog, dude. Like, jeez. Feels weird being level 90 again, also. It didn't save anything. Oh, at least it saved that. At least it saved my talents. Did it? I think it did. I don't know. It didn't save my keybinds, though. Or my action bar. Oh, wait. It kind of did. Wait, what the hell? It just didn't save my main action bar? Oh, I need Shadow Word. Oh god, there's some weird keybind on my mouse. I needed to change this anyways. Where's Shadow Word Pain? Wait, what? Am I missing something? Oh, this literally, oh my god. You can't apply Shadow Word Pain. What does that mean for the PvP talent? Isn't there a PvP talent that's supposed to like make Shadow Word Pain do more damage? They just delete it? Oh my god, I don't know if I like that. You literally can't dot people instantly. I do not know if I like that. Also, where's my Mind Seer? Do I not have Mind Seer anymore? Okay, wait. I'm gonna relog here so this saves. Oh god. Well, I mean, if you got kicked on Vampiric Touch, you would do 0 damage anyways. But you have no way to avoid casting, I think, which is a problem. That seems like a problem. A very serious one. That should be very seriously considered. Well, there's all healers don't have kicks, but DPS still do. DPS most certainly do. Alright, which one should we do? I kind of want to do this one. The Mysara Caverns. You quit before the cheese and eggs. What? The cheese and eggs? This looks like Zalaman, dude. We're traveling even deeper into Zalaman. It's back on your bar. Wait, what is... Oh my god. Here we go. Big damage time. You guys ready? Bam. I guess Tentacle Slap is pretty easy for keeping dots up on mobs, though. One day we're gonna have a working damage meter, dude. One day. I feel like I still have like a decent amount of keybinds. I feel like this doesn't feel that different for Shadow. The Stormwind song went, ooh, cheese and eggs. Wait, what? You've always heard that as ooh, cheese and eggs? There's no way.
I do not have a target.
Could you please turn the self buff bar visual? What the hell is that? What is self buff? What? You mean this thing? Like this thing? We got elephants, dude. We got ghost trolls. Oh, cancel Shadow Form by accident. Play the song, you'll hear it now. I really don't want that song ruined for me, dude. What do these guys want? We must save them. Well, then why don't you do something? Not the personal. Then what do you mean self-buff bar? What is that? I've never heard something called the self-buff bar. Oh, my tank's waiting for me. Oh, and now she's going over there. What? The tank knows how to skip mobs? There's no way. How does the tank know how to skip mobs? Play song or how am I supposed to play the song? I'm not in Stormwind. I act like I'm a jukebox.
I require a target.
So I don't need to do that. I just tentacle slap. This feels the same to me. We just had like a couple of like cosmetic visual changes, but the gameplay loop feels the same. Is Shadow meant to feel different? I don't like when mobs don't stack up, dude. I have my two
I need to
idols.
target something first.
I have two things from beyond. Wait, was that because of my Apex talent? Wait, how does this work again? Tentacle Slam has a 100% chance to activate an idol. So I can summon multiple things from beyond with that? Is that what happened? Or does it have a cooldown? Maybe it has a cooldown? Surely it's got like a cooldown or something. Void Form feels like it has such a long cooldown.
I do not have a target.
It's located in the same place you turn on cooldowns under your character. I don't know what any of that is that you just said to me. You want external defensives? What do you mean rotation assist? That's not, has nothing to do with what I think you're talking about. I don't, do you know what you're talking about? HUD tooltip? What is that? The damage meter does not work. All I have is external, I have boss warnings. Cooldown manager, do you want that? Buffs and debuffs go up there. Like, what do you... I don't really know what you want. Where is my tank going? I don't know what my UI is gonna look like now. Well, apparently nothing changed, what? Oh, I got a critical strike error. Shadow Priest is literally deleting my account, so I don't think I can play this. What do you mean, yes? What are you saying yes about? What did I find? I don't even know. You're saying I found it, but I still don't know what the setting is you were asking me to find. There's some like critical strike error between Mind Blast and Void Torrent. Checking things on and off from the HUD edit mode doesn't actually remove or put things on. What are you guys talking about? I don't even know what you guys are talking about. What are you talking about? Bro, I just want to hit stuff. I don't even know if you guys are speaking English. We got a thing from beyond, dude. He's blasting. I feel like it's gonna be so annoying in PvP to not have Shadowward Pain. I mean, my UI did change though. I can see my buffs at the top now. Cooking pot. I don't think they liked me eating their stew. Well, why don't you stew in your emotions? Why is he so slowed? I'm eating your stew, bro. Oh, I already got the buff. Gives you leech and AoE damage reduction. Where, dude, my tank just goes all over the place. What are those, dude? Floating masks? We finally got a troll dungeon, dude. How long has it been? The buffs have been there the whole time. Well, then why is that guy acting like I changed my UI all of a sudden? If nothing changed. We got the biggest AoE, dude. I feel like I'm supposed to have Mind Seer. It feels weird not having Mind Seer. The Bad Pala. Thank you for the raid. No Mind Seer since BFA? Yeah, but I swear that I read something that said Mind Seer. Why are we just like pulling everything, dude? What are we doing? What are these big pulls? The Tendrils cast Mind Seer? Wonder how long it took them to make this like AI function. What are these lava beams, dude? Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought they said they wouldn't make one-shot mechanics. Dude. Those are the scariest monsters in the whole dungeon. They don't even have a death animation, dude. They just sit there floating after they die. We just pull that too. Alright, time for some big damage. It's time for some big boy damage. This is how it's done. Oh, they can put those up there. I thought they might not be able to. Oh my god, they have a kick. Bro, if I wanted to get kicked, I'd play PvP. Which one of them even has the kick? I feel like this is still pretty complicated. Is this meant to be simplified? Like, out of all the specs I've played, this still seems pretty hard. Dude. Oh, we just crit errored again. There's definitely something to do with Void Form plus Instant Mind Blast that's causing a crit error. I can't even exit this time. I mean, it's basically the same. What do you mean not fun in PvP? I think not having Shadowward Pain at all is gonna be. I don't really know what that's. What is that helping by removing Shadowward Pain as a keybind? Because I'd think like even as a PvEer, you might want to instantly apply a dot, right? I don't really understand why they the Shadowward Pain really that bloating the rotation that much? Never used it. Well, I guess, I mean, they deleted that, but I feel like not being able to apply any dots instantly. Yeah, I mean, you can do a Tentacle Slam, but it has a cooldown. And Catharsis is out of the game, which I don't know is like the end of the world or not, but it's out of the game. Okay, so Tentacle Slam doesn't give you any juice. Now I see why PvEers just want like weak auras to tell them like when to kick and stuff, because like I just want to look at my damage. I don't want to like look at the game. Even though I can like hardly see my damage numbers under everything. We got a Thing from Beyond. The Thing from Beyond is so bad at this type of content.
Have a target.
By the time you ramp up and get one, it's just everything's already dead. Can we get some Rap God about Shadow Priest? Is someone gonna activate it? We got any Rap God activators? It lasts 2 minutes, but the Thing from Beyond? I mean, it's already gone by the time we pulled the boss.
A target.
Oh, that's a bug. I don't even know what caused that. Did anyone pay attention to what caused the mob to just reset? This is the first time I've played where I've experienced like significant bugs. I wonder if the follower is gonna know what to do if the dungeon bugs. You know, I always thought like the coolest thing would be to get an NPC in WoW, but then I realized like no one's gonna remember or give a crap anyways. I don't know why Shadow still has power infusion and it's not just built into Void form. That's actually kind of true. I'd rather Void form just give you power infusion than use power infusion separately. I guess the only downside is like they want power infusion to like be used for your ally more than for yourself. If you get what I'm saying? I got the big damage time. I don't know if we're supposed to focus the pet or focus the guy. I'm supposed to have like a boss ability tracker. Where is that? I don't see it on anywhere. Oh my god, there's stuff on the ground. That stacks up doing increasingly more damage. Should save my VE for this dude.
I must get closer.
It's so interesting like which mechanics randomly do and don't do damage. But he dodged my tentacle slap by moving over there. What? You can dodge the tentacle slap? Are these like, they're gonna get empowered if the low one dies? I feel like it probably is. Yep. The followers don't know what to do, dude. Oh god. Does he get the abilities of his fallen? Goddamn, dude. What are these like ice cubes on the ground? Do I need to break him out? What are these traps on the ground? You thought about this meme this morning? What meme? SP lol.
I need to target.
Wait, what's wrong with Shadow
first.
Priest? Boss disappeared randomly. How can she slap? How can who slap? What are these waystones? Is this like a res checkpoint or something? I should just provide the raid 3% haste when you use Void form. Yeah, but they like the idea of like teaming up, you know? You team up with a friend and they get super strong and there's like some synergy there, you know what I mean? I think raiders don't like it because if they don't get power infusion, their parse isn't the most optimal, and only one person can get it. So Rock Zal. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! What's going on in here, dude? We got undead trolls. Undead trolls. I'm not gonna lie, I really want to pull the whole room. Should we do it? Should I troll the tank? I can't even troll the tank because I have no way to instantly dot anything. I feel like this is stupid. I'm gonna regret this. Oh, they're all casters. This is super annoying. I regret my choices. Oh my god, they farm. I was trying to tendy slap, bro. My keybinds are all scuffed. I'm opening some panel. Okay, we can die in this apparently. I'm griefing the bots, bro. Surprised they didn't vote kick me. They summoned some weird splooge on the ground. God, that hurts my eyes to look at that. Wait, bro, you're just running right past the Restless Gnarlden, I guess. Alright. So this is the Jaredin if they were nature or something? Am I supposed to understand this? He reminds me of the NPC from Mauve Souls. The guy with like the lamp and he does the big AoE on the ground. Legion. Oh, I mean that was your OG void form, right? Where you were like combating to try and prevent it from running out. They decided they didn't like that because it had too much of a skill expression. I'll never understand why they don't just make like a beginner version of every spec and then an advanced version. So people can just play the beginner version, and then if people get bored of it, they have something to look forward to. I feel like making everything beginner version with no advanced version is a bad idea. We're just going straight for the boss. Straight for the boss. What is going on? It's a blade storming sucky suck, dude. I just got an instant mind blast crit error. Okay, it's 100% when you're in void form and you get an instant mind blast, you're gonna crit error. That's what's causing it. Shadowward Pain is yes, it's pruned. It's baked into Vampiric Touch. I wonder if the mobs are still fighting the boss if you DC or not. What's going on with the audio, dude? Wait, you guys just kill the boss without me? Guys, I needed the loot from that guy. Was he not even a boss? We're going deeper in here, dude. This is the Bonsamdi dungeon. Oh my god, I instant mind blast after using Void Torrent. I'm not gonna remember, bro. I'm not gonna remember. I need to, like, can I report this as like a bug? How do I even report this? Void form, instant mind blasts cause crit error. Oh, that wasn't even void form though. That was just void torrent. So I think it's void blast. Instant void blast procs cause critical error. The moo. Wait, the moo. What? The moos did what? Instant void bolt procs cause critical error when used. I don't know if someone's gonna even understand what that means. It's a friend of Nixium. Nixium. Big damage. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of annoying when the mobs don't like perfectly stack to be able to land void shadow crash on everything. What is that guy doing, dude? He's reanimating. They have like whatchamacallits from oh, what's the freaking zone in Shadowlands? The Necrolords? They look like Necrolord animations. I guess that makes sense since they're ghosts. Okay, I gotta be careful on my DC here. I need to get rid of this instant mind blast and then void torrent. Oh, he's got a shield effect. Need to play around the shield effect. Okay. Discovery, Waystone. Oh, that was a boss. I didn't get loot, bro. I DC'd on it. What just happened? Don't touch the ghosts. Apparently. I don't know what that was. Or why it procced like that, but it didn't like me very much. Oh crap, I'm gonna DC. I can't press that void blast. Watch. Oh, wait, that didn't DC me.
I need to target something.
What the hell is DCing me then? It's happened every time that I'm in Void Weaver mode and it DCs me, but it just randomly doesn't DC me this time? Like what? Alright, we're just doing AoE, dude. Just AoE it. Some of these mobs randomly have so much health. We're going deeper down the cavern. Can I mass dispel off like these weird things? Maybe it's when I have a... Nope, that didn't DC me.
I do not have a target.
I wonder if the damage meter doesn't work because it's follower mode or something. That would have DC'd me, I swear, before. I don't know why I didn't. Get behind him. Tornadoes of death, bro. I like the Negran tornadoes this expansion. Why did somebody aggro that, bro? Kick him from the group. I feel toxic today. Oh, if you touch the ghost, they CC you. It's like the ghosts in Hercules that are trying to pull Meg down.
I require a target.
My things from beyond are here. Oh, they're gone. Dude, thing from beyond sucks. They just despawn before they can do anything. Yeah, I think it heals and does damage. But there's too much going on, dude. Oh, exited shadow form by accident. We can silence it. So we don't have a stun anymore. I feel like this will just be significantly weaker in PvP. Guys, is this the expansion where PvP goes to die? They don't even have a PvP test listing on the beta page they made on Twitter. Yeah, the wheelchair mount. Yeah, you want to take Khadgar's wheelchair, bro? The healer just instantly dispel me out of that CC.
I need to target something first.
Nah, we did PvP testing in the last beta. I swear, like, the release of Dragonflight, the release of War Within were actually really good PvP balance-wise because there's so many people that test the PvP on the beta. And the reason the patches suck more is because less people test PTRs for patches. But everyone cares about testing an expansion. I swear. Is that a troll lich? Bro, these ghosts on the stairs are... Oh, we just instant mind blast right there. You see, I don't know what... I think it has to do with movement, actually. I think it's like if you're void torrenting and you move with instant mind blast, then it crit errors you or something. I think that's got to be what it is, because it doesn't make sense otherwise. I just keep crit erroring every 2 seconds, if otherwise. I think it has to do with movement. Maybe because I'm playing the Movecast Void Torrent? Movement. Is that what's causing it? Do I have clout as a presenter? What does that even mean? What is that? I don't know what that means. You want a beta tournament? Is this the boss? Vordaza? Oh, no, wait. That last guy wasn't a boss. New souls for my experiments. Yeah, if I instant mind blast during the thing, yeah. I need to update my bug report then. I just need to never not fully channel Void or Torrent. What are these? Oh my god, what? Bro, they're just...
I do not have a target.
Oh my god, they pushed me back into them. What? Guys, you guys need to help me with the ads, bro. My follower NPCs don't help me. Wait, somebody left the group. Wait, how did a follower leave the group? Wait, somebody left the dungeon. This is a follower dungeon. You don't just get to leave. People are leaving the group. What? Why are you leaving the group? I didn't fail the mechanic. What? They're rage quitting, dude. The bots are rage quitting. What is going on? I have to solo kill these ads because the bots don't target them. All of my bots left my group. What do I do? I can't instantly dot these things because I don't have Shadow of Pain. Where did my... What is going on? What is ultimate convergence? Wait. They're joining the group again. Why are my bots leaving me? I had to break this shield, but there's so many splooges everywhere. What the hell is this mechanic? Wait, somebody else left the group. It's saying in my combat log. Wait, why are they leaving the group? Thank God silence works on that as a kick. Bro, everybody's dying. Oh, someone rejoined the group. We don't have a tank. What happened to our tank? Why did Captain Garrick just ditch us? I thought Captain Garrick was supposed to be a homie. Oh, not this crap again. It only targets me. It can't target the followers. Oh my god, we're gonna just get blasted into the thing. I don't even know what to do because I can't instantly dot this. Oh my god, people are dying. Wait, how are people dying? My tank left my group. It's a bot dungeon. How the hell does the tank leave the group? Did someone vote kick the tank in the middle of the poll? Did the tank say something? Oh, not this again, bro. What am I supposed to do? It just doesn't even lose HP sometimes. Oh my god, this stupid knockback. Bro, what is going on with my group? Everyone just leaving it. Oh my god, I have to kill this phase by my... I'm basically soloing the boss. This is insane. Like... what is going on? Oh my god. Wait, the tank died and then left for dying? There's no way they coded the tank to leave the group if the tank dies. There's no way. Are they just trying to make it as real as possible? Is this like the test for the future where you don't even know if you've got AI in your group? Bro, I can't solo this. I have no one is alive. Do I just die on purpose? Like, oh my god, that did like 80% of my health. Did my AI want to raise? Like, I don't, what's going on? Why did they leave? Well, thank god I silenced that. I don't know what would have happened if that... oh my god, it hit so hard. Our healer is putting in work, but our healer is almost oom. What even happens if the healer ooms? We just have to kill the boss. I have to ignore the ads. Alright, here we go. We got to just kill the boss. Let's just kill the boss. Let's go, guys. Let's go time. I don't even know how much HP it has left. There's no way I can just ignore this. Oh my god, it's knocking me into the ads again. Oh, put this on that boss. Oh, maybe these things don't even hurt. I'm gonna poison your soul. Why would you do that? That's rude. I'm gonna let it hit me if it even gets here in time. Oh, it puts this stuff on the ground. Oh, not this again, dude. Please. I just want to kill the boss so I can figure out what happened to my tank. Someone else just died. The healer just died. Oh my god. It's just me and this random Ellie shaman. Those hit me through dispersion for full damage. Bro, there's no way you expect me to solo this through the conversions phase with no healer. What? What is this follower mode, bro? I thought we were here to have a good time. Wait, the healer's back. Why is the healer back? The healer can cheat and res itself? Come on, man. We gotta think from beyond. Now is the time. Now is the time. Come on, I'm juicing us. We're juicing. Oh my god. Break the shield, dude. We're running out of time. I don't want to find out what happens if that cast goes off. Okay. I think we got this. I think we got this. Oh my god, my tank. My AI tank left group during encounter. What the fuck? Should I put WTF on? Where's our tank? There's no way the tank is permanently out of the group. I've erred in this dungeon too many times to not be able to complete it at this point. Where did the tank go? Are you guys gonna follow me? I'm the leader now? Dude, what the hell, dude? Why? Stop using your clip voice. I know you're gonna put this in a YouTube short. I do have a clip voice, actually. When I know something is, Dude, the hunter left the group! What is going on with the AI, dude? This healer just has to heal. Oh my. Maybe I just need to die. Maybe this will just fix everything. Okay, there we go. We have a tank again. What's your favorite classes in the alpha so far? Everyone keeps asking that. I really wish they'd stop. I don't even have a favorite right now. I actually don't. Out of everything I've played so far, I don't think I want to play it as a main. Drumming is getting louder down here. I haven't tried a boomkin yet. Well, at least we figured out what's causing the crit error. It's if you use instant mind blast to stop void torrent channel. It might be anything. I wonder if it's just if you disrupt void torrent, you crit error.
Fire a target.
What are these like cannon shots fired at us? My tank is just standing and I'm doing nothing. At least I have a tank this time, I guess. I should be nice. They might leave the group again. This should be my lesson to not be toxic even to the AIs. Because the AIs will even leave your group, dude. Oh my god. There's so many projectiles in this dungeon. Whether it's the ghosts, now it's these cannonballs. Oh my god, they hit hard. They just keep bouncing. All they do is keep bouncing, man. Why did Rio make a character named Palomar? Alright, don't press Mind Blast or you'll DC. Oh, the dungeon does look sick. I just had to solo a boss with no tank, but you know what? It's not a big deal.
I need to target something first.
Mind Flay is too slow? What do you mean? You think the channel should be shorter? Oh my god. Dude! Why is that projectile so hard for me to see? It's like a ghost ball where it like hits the ground and then teleports and hits the ground again. Okay, this is literally gonna be like Blackrock Hold with the rocks coming down the stairs, bro. I can already see if I run this with Mez, I'm gonna die like 300 times. We need to bring back the Mez Mythic Plus runs like Legion, dude. I gotta hide behind this thing so I don't get hit. And then pray that they somehow don't go behind this lamp or whatever. Oh, I pressed the stupid instant mind blast during Void Torrent. Fuck. Oh, I'm not. It's a PvP reflex to use the instant proc and stop the channel because you get kicked on the channel. So it's literally a PvP reflex. Because in PvE, you're probably never supposed to interrupt that channel. But in PvP, you want to interrupt that channel as soon as possible. New main was for Frosty K. Well, I mean, if you guys already saw the video, then you already know the answer. Why are you asking the question? Also, that video wasn't about Frosty K. Honestly, Unholy DK probably is the most fun spec I've tried so far. Oh, these stupid cannonballs, bro. I swear dodging these things is going to be more annoying than the rocks in Blackheart. Because they just instantly spawn. Oh, I see. They spawn from the hand slamming on the ground. Be careful. He seems powerful and unstable. Oh my god, he looks insane, bro. What do you mean he looks unstable? He looks insane. Alright, nobody leave the group this time. What the hell is this guy hiding behind the rocks? What the hell are you doing, bro? He's got a job, dude. He is not gonna stop doing his job, bro. His job is to bang that drum. I respect it. I respect it. Alright, I think the bomb circles are gone now. Are we ready for the boss? Where's my tank? Did my tank leave the group again? Where are you going? What is your name and what do you do? What the hell? Okay. We're ready now. Go. I just canceled my shadow form instead of pressing void form. Bonsomdi vibes. That's a big boy Bonsomdi if that's Bonsomdi, dude. I just freaking pressed instant. These crit errors are gonna kill me. Or never playing Shadow Priest again after this. Just because of this. How much you want to bet that they killed the boss too? Before I can even log in. I haven't done Fury Warrior, no. Why are you canceling it? I just told you because it's a reflex. It's a reflex from PvP to want to cancel it. I'm still alive. My healer is a god. Tank is a rage baiter, but healer is a god. Soulbind totem. I'm surprised they never came up with that as like an ability for shaman. Rah ha 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 ha. At least he's having a good time. Oh my god, he sucks you in. What is going on? Why am I flying? No, don't make me dodge the cannonballs. I have to do the whole bridge again. I feel like I'm gonna... We need to get to our bodies. Yeah, okay. How do we do that? Can do we just run through it? I'm just gonna run through it. I don't know. Just don't touch anything. No touchy. I haven't tried. I wanted to do marksman and then my chat was like, no, you have to play this. No, you have to play that. Am I back in my body? Oh, and he's stunned so we can do more damage. We're poggers in the lair right now. Don't press this instant mine. Oh, shit. Oh, no. He's chasing the followers. Oh, no. Can they even fight him in ghost form? Wait, he's outside the wall. Wait, we can fight him in the shadow. Ah! This is so bugged on follower mode. It's insane. That is so bugged. He literally goes and chases them.
Hail, friend.
Did. Is a Shadowlands dungeon? Which one? I don't really get Shadowlands from this. Okay. Let's go again. Don't use Mind Blast. God dang. gotta like go with my group when I'm in that shadow mode or whatever. Oh, I did it. No, that wasn't even. Did I even do it? Did I even? I don't think I did. I interrupt Void Torrent there? Why? It's literally built into my subconscious from PvP. It's built into my subconscious to press instant mind blast as soon as I have it. It's built. I can't get rid of that. See, this is why they say, like, you can't change people. People don't change because we've built our subconscious and our behaviors and our patterns. They're already built in. You can't change. You physically can't. It's like selecting your talent points between age 0 and age 25, and then they're locked for the rest of your life, and you can't change. You picked all your talents. And some of the talents got picked for you. But you lock in your talents, and then there's no changing anymore. I'm dead. I had to rewrite the muscle memory. It's hurting my brain. It's hurting my brain. I can't just remove it. It's literally your main rotation ability. My god, I just got auto attacked for 10 billion damage. I had to play Ultimate Sacrifice to Funyun my whole childhood? What does that even mean? What is Ultimate Sacrifice? Do I have to move out of these? I mean, I probably should, but... You're gonna do the sucky, dude. So my AI can swap to the totems, but they couldn't swap to those ghost ads chasing me down. I wonder if it's like a solo mechanic, like in that dungeon, Ashkahead or whatever in Wrath of Lich King, where you have to like kill the clones of your allies or whatever by yourself. I wonder if that's what it is. So I have to go with my group through this phase, or it's gonna glitch out and he's gonna just run to the beginning of the dungeon. So we gotta just kill. Oh, these things look like Shadowlands. That's what you were talking about. These mobs look like Shadowlands mobs. So if you CC them, they stop channeling. But they pruned all my CC, so
I require a target.
I can't do that. Okay, where's my group? Are we coming all together? Oh my god, and the ghosts do stun and stuff still. Are we coming together? Are we all good? Is everybody happy? Are we happy with everything that's undergone so far? Oh my god, he's coming to attack us in the spirit realm. Guys, we need to get out of here. It does damage. Guys, we can't be in there anymore. Guys, you need to come over here. I need them to stop leading the way. Come over here. I need you to come back with me. You guys are taking damage from being in there, bro. Please get out of there. There's a totem over here. You're gonna die to dots. They're all gonna die because they don't come out of the stupid void area. Oh my god, I'm dying to a totem. This is pathetic. I don't like this. I refuse to die. I refuse to die. I will not die to a totem. Okay, I'll die to a totem. I can't do the boss. This is way too bugged. I try waiting. I kill all the ghosts, and they still don't go up onto the start of the platform. And if you spend too long on that other side of the platform, you eventually start taking a dot that kills you. And the AI followers refuse to leave that area, so they're just going to take dot damage until they die. You can't complete this dungeon. AI followers stay in the ghost area and won't move back to the boss platform. The boss can't be killed. I gotta play. We gotta switch. We can't complete it, dude. I'm surrendering to the void. Do you use AI in your investments? No. My investing is not that complicated that I need to use AI. Nor do I think investing for 99% of people is complicated enough to need AI. Yeah, let's do Hunter. How's the night going? It's going excellent. We got a workout in. I got some YouTube shorts that are doing well. The Shadow Priest testing is kind of so-so. There's a lot of stuff about it. I think Shadow's going to be pretty bad in PvP, to be honest, though. No way to instantly Shadowward Pain. You give no stun. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do, man.
Champion, Zalatath and her devouring host lay siege to the Sunwell.
Honestly, kind of want to just play some retail because reading these talents is kind of already giving me like some trauma. Same old? What do you mean same old? What does same old mean?
Peace,
If only Fellowship released PvP, it would have no players either.
may the eternal sun
People
shine.
play WoW because they're addicted, man. It's a very small minority that are playing WoW for like pursuit of mastery or just enjoyment of the game. Majority of people playing WoW are addicted. So games like Fellowship won't succeed. They're not addicting enough. They're not life ruining enough. Oh god, dude, this talent tree is... Oof. Okay, I kind of want to play Sentinel. And they buffed Moonlight Chakram a lot, I think, recently. When you summon Moonlight Chakram, summons Explosion of Moonlight. Oh my god, you can get lock and load? There's no way, dude. Oh my god, this is another instant aim shot. Here's what would happen if Fellowship did PvP. If they don't run tournaments, everybody's just gonna quit after 2 weeks. Even the games that have come out that have tournaments die after 2 weeks. I don't think any new game stands any shot. TikTok has ruined our brains. We have no, like, we don't stay committed to anything. Our dopamine systems are completely on overdrive, and it's killing all forms of entertainment. It's killing all forms of entertainment. You can like even a good quality game is not gonna last longer than 2 weeks now. Like, are people still playing Battlefield 6? Let me look this up. Battlefield 6 concurrent players. Is it on Steam charts? No, Battlefield 6 is still doing good, actually. Battlefield 6 is actually doing good still. Yeah. Its all-time peak was on Friday at 750,000. It's currently at 560,000, so it's lost 200,000 players in just under a month. This is how I can tell if it's a good game. If it lasts 3 months, it was a good game. If it lasts less than a week, it was a shit game. Like, I see a lot of game designers who are on copium. They're like, "Oh, it's the market. That's why my game failed." It's not only that. If it's a good game, it lasts 3 months. If it's a bad game, it only lasts a week. Marvel Rivals was a good game, but even Marvel Rivals didn't last. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 non-stop this week. Are you Vivica, like, on an alt account trying to, like, debate me into playing Baldur's Gate? Is that what this is? Twitch and YouTube became number chasers since the Ninja era. Yeah, people on Twitch aren't playing things they even enjoy anymore. And if you do play the things you enjoy, you just get less viewers. All Twitch streaming is now is pandering to the next hype thing. That's all it is. It's just glazing and pandering. Even if you think it's boring and terrible, every streamer does this. They just jump into the next thing. The next thing that everyone's hyped about, just glaze it. Just make it sound like you're so excited for it for a week and then never play it again because you were just faking it and just doing it to get the viewers and make them think that you care about it and then jump on to the next thing. I hate it. I hate it so much. But that is 100%. Like, if you want to play video games on Twitch still and get good viewership, that's what you have to do now. It's just new hype thing that everyone's talking about is coming out. Pretend to like it, glaze the crap out of it, pander to the audience that likes it for 2 weeks, and then move on to the next thing. It's all fake. It's all glazing. It's all pretend. It's all... Well, yeah, or you do that, which is also pandering. The escalating to drama and politics, that's pandering to left-wing and pandering to right-wing. You're just like, you've switched from video games to that, but it's the same type of deal. You just pick a side and you pander hard to it, and then you get a ton of viewers. It's so dumb. Nobody is real, and real doesn't get you anything, and that's why no one's real. Streamers aren't incentivized to be real anymore. They're incentivized to be fake smiles, fake hype, pander. It's just not. It's not the same. Before it was all real, authentic. Love of the game. It's not anymore, dude. Makes me sad. It makes me sad. I don't know which one of these things they want. The suits ruin everything. You know, yeah, they do. Like, I was like medium-sized streamer in MOP era, like 2014 Twitch. Like 2014, 2017 Twitch was pretty good. And in 2014 Twitch, I was a partner, which very few people were partners. I think I might have been one of the first partners on the platform, even though my stream has completely fallen off since then. Although I do appreciate you guys still sticking around, and somehow I could still financially afford to do what I'm doing, even with it falling off as hard as it has. But in 2014, I knew every streamer, and we were all friends with each other. And you would go to like the Twitch after party. There was no weird stuff, no drama. No booty touching, no weird anything, no leeching, no, just everybody just played WoW, because Twitch was literally just WoW back then, and it was just everybody knew each other. It was so chill, bro. It was so chill. Booty touching, I'm talking about SA, okay? Like, there's a lot of like SA nowadays. I swear that stuff was not happening. When it was small and niche and no one knew about it at all back then, it was so much nicer than this mainstream bullcrap. Critical strike damage equals to your crit strike. What do I want here? You deserve way more than what you have. Unfortunately, what I need to do is I have to strategize better, because the best way to grow your stream is to get big streamers to react to you. So the content that I do, there's never going to be a big streamer that reacts to it. I play retail World of Warcraft. They have no interest in playing it, so they wouldn't want to learn from me. And they don't want to play it, so there's no interest. Why would they react to a clip? You know what I mean? The only way to get all of those big streamers to react to you is to crash out. Like, do what Rich Campbell did. If you crash out on retail World of Warcraft and about how bad it is or something, then Asmongold will watch you crash out, and you might have a chance to go viral. And you're not going to sustain the growth, though, but you might have a chance to go viral. But your only play to do that is to crash out on retail, which is, I don't want to do that. But that seems like the only play you have if you want to go on like live stream fails and whatever and get every big creator, because that's the only way you grow, bro. It's the only way you grow. I've seen an infinite number of content creators that were hard stuck, 5K subs on YouTube. Asmongold starts watching their videos, and just boom, they have 300,000 subscribers. That's just how the game is played. You just need to have a moment where they all react to you. Like there was Kai Cenat was reacting to like a hot tub streamer one time, and her viewership went from like 2K concurrent to 10K concurrent overnight. Like it was so insane to me. If you just have anything, no matter what it is, as long as it just honestly feels like the music industry, where a record label has to notice you if you're ever gonna go anywhere now. You can't like authentically grow from the ground. You can't. You have to get picked. You have to get lucky, and you have to get picked. I mean, yeah, but the easiest content in the world right now would be to crash out about player housing currencies, crash out about the game being woke or something, crash out about and then boom, Asmongold watches it, and boom, you got 10K viewers. It's so fucking easy. That's literally all you have to do, but I don't want to do it. Well, number one, if I did do that, I don't know if it compromises my work with Blizzard, which I'm not interested in doing. Although maybe I'd make more money. I don't know. Like, it seemed to work out for Rich Campbell until, that situation happened. It seemed to work out for him to completely burn his bridges with Blizzard and then go and, I don't have no idea how much money he would have made if whatever this shit is that happened didn't happen or whatever. I have no idea. So maybe it's a bad play on my part to not just play the meta, which is just dick riding Asmongold and just regurgitating whatever his opinion is of something to get him to feel confirmed by it and watch it on his stream. Maybe it is. Maybe it honestly, that is the better play. I don't know. But I also like AWC and the program. But maybe that's just dumb of me. Maybe I should only care about the metrics and the money and not care about the program. So I don't know. I don't know what's better. But when you make the comment, if it's so easy, why don't you? That's why. Because it's basically a choice. You either burn, because to have some type of crash out like that, it's not going to work out well. But what's funny though is I've seen other content creators do that. Like Stoops got some initial traction because he crashed out on WoW and Asmongold watched his crash out. Savix crashed out on WoW and Asmongold watched his crash out. Now they did sustain their audiences where they went after that, but their initial spike in growth was because they crashed out on WoW and Asmongold reacted to it. And then all the other people who their Asmongold followers followed them to the next game that they're leading them to, like the shepherd and the sheep. And they've just been rotating around to different games and having their viewership go up and fall off and go up and fall off, depending on if they can get Asmongold to react to them crashing out. And that seems to be like the only thing that matters. Should I not resubscribe if it's so bad? What do you mean? I haven't said that it's so bad. I'm saying that what you do, all you have to do on Twitch to grow is to pander to one side. Right now, it is not public popular opinion to say WoW is good. It's not. You'll get more people unfollowing you on social media if you say retail is good. Doesn't matter if you think it is or it isn't, or it is or it isn't. It doesn't matter. If you have the opinion that you think that it's good, there are more people on the internet that think that it's bad. So your viewership will go down. It's just how it is. Hardcore is weird because like I don't understand why like Zaryu's the only one switching to it, and he's doing better I think than he ever has, considering like there's no Soda Poppin' or Tyler 1 or anything to leech off of. But like, he's doing better than like I would have expected for not having any other like the the biggest streamers doing it. But no one else is switching. They're all just like content staying on RuneScape and shrinking, and content with on Guild Wars 2 and shrinking. So I don't know why they're not switching, unless they're literally so bored out of their minds of Classic WoW that they can't do it anymore, which is a possibility. It's a possibility. I think the difference between Zaryu and them is Zaryu has a family, so he doesn't care about how bored out of his mind is. He's gonna do it if it's more money. But like Showback and Sony and them, they're all single dudes with no kids. Like they might just be bored out of their mind and they don't want to switch to it. Why do you care? Aren't we enough for you? Enough for me, bro? Is that how you're gonna do this? You're trying to psychologically manipulate me? I'm pretty sure Zaryu has a kid. He's talked about it on like YouTube shorts and stuff. I'm pretty sure. I mean, Peekaboo's viewership is doing better on hardcore than anything else, though. Most people's viewership was going down after OnlyFans. I think if Showback and Sony and all them went back to ultra hardcore, they'd get more viewers. But I think they're just bored out of their mind of it and don't want to switch back to it. It's like there's a breaking point on how much you can pretend to pander, you know what I mean? And I think some of them have hit that breaking point. I don't think it's always a matter of the game is good though. I think it helps, but some streamers got huge in old school RuneScape and WoW back in the day. Personality is massive. I think being insanely extroverted helps streaming in general. But there's some of the biggest streamers on the platform that have no cam and no mic. Have you tried Havoc in the Midnight Alpha yet? Do you like it? I haven't tried Havoc yet, no. I'm honestly like stalling with this rant because I don't want to read these talents. Well, no, that it is. It's like the rich get richer, right? Like compounding interest with money. Your money just works for you, right? Like once you have a big channel, people just see that and they just want to be where the people are. It's like Ariel in The Little Mermaid. I want to be where the people are. Like, and they just go there because there's a bunch of people there, and they enjoy being a part of the Borg mind frame where they're just typing one emoji that everyone else types. You know what I mean? That's definitely a thing. I do think, like, if you took, like, Asmongold or Zarya or whatever, put them on a completely new channel, they would have one viewer, maybe. The whole stream. Like, the channel itself holds a lot of value. It's not all of the value. I do think that, I don't know, if they went like incognito, you know, like a 0 to Hero stream challenge where they had like a voice changer and a different face. Like if they made a new stream, had a voice changer with a different face, I wonder how long it would take them to grow their stream. I actually would be interested. That would be an interesting content. I think someone tried to do that on YouTube. There's a YouTuber that did that. He made a new channel and he couldn't get 10 viewers. Even though he has like 1 million subscribers on YouTube. He made a new channel and he couldn't get 10 viewers. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's so hard. It's so hard if you're starting from 0. If you're starting from 0, it's so hard, dude. that's where we're at. That's where the Twitch meta is currently at. If you wanna grow, you gotta be leeching a little bit. You can do that indirectly or directly, and you gotta be pandering and you gotta glaze. And you need to be, and by pandering I mean being like over the top excited about shit that even though deep down you know is like boring and terrible. Anyone that's big got lucky. I mean, not to say that they didn't work, but it's definitely luck as well. There's a lot of people who are small that are working just as hard. I'm not even just saying me. I feel like Asmongold's main popularity, it stems from two things. It's like Nico Avocado, because when he got really like big and disgusting, it's because it's like so extreme. People like extreme stuff, bro. It's like you guys remember the original circuses where you'd have the strongest man and the hairiest woman and the blah 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 blah? That's like Asmongold. He's just the dirtiest dirty person. So like people are drawn to like that level of extreme where it's like people think like, why can anyone watch him? He's so disgusting. That's exactly why they watch him, is because it's such an extreme level of filth that it's like, huh? That's exactly why people watch him. As much as people think that why would anyone watch this, because he's pushed it to an extreme, right? And in the entertainment industry, it's no different than the circus back in the day when you wanted to get people to watch you. You had to be the strongest man or the fattest man or the whatever, the most extreme of something. And it'll get people want to watch you. Luck and rich connections. Yeah, I think the disappointing part to me is that I feel like I got to see Twitch when it wasn't like that. I got to see Twitch when you could just get big, like authentically. And I don't know if we're in that place anymore. I swear you can't get big unless someone taps you. That's already bigger. Like it's just not, it's not the same. Like I think the biggest a streamer can get without getting tapped is like 1,000 concurrent, which is like, you're probably making 6 figures or more if you can do that. But if you want to get like above 1K concurrent, you have to get tapped by someone. It's like the same thing with like fitness advice, right? Like these content creators take steroids. They don't even work out longer than a year. They take steroids and then they speed run their growth and then they start selling workout programs and stuff because people look at them, and when they're on steroids, they're push their physique to such an extreme that they trust that their information is going to work for them the same way. But it's just not, it's not real. You're not going to get the same result because the workout and the fucking broccoli isn't the reason they're as big as they are. We're like in this really weird point now where like people, you have to push yourself to like these weird extremes in order to get noticed and to grow any sort of following. Like you can't make like holistic content that's just like healthy content. It doesn't work. Oh yeah, you get them to buy the program, and then you know they're not going to do anything with it anyways. But that's where like social media platforms are now. I mean, I'm looking at like, have you opened Twitter and how fucking wild Twitter was yesterday? Like, I was literally getting spammed with tweets of like these girls doing blackface, and they have like hundreds of thousands of likes, and some of them have OnlyFans, and they probably made like, I don't know how much money off of doing that, Just because it's so extreme. You just do something so extreme, and then you're just a millionaire. Like, what? It's so just like, what? We're at this very weird point where you can just be the most vile whatever and just make a ton of money super easily. It reminds, I feel like it kind of started with the like Catch Me Outside girl on Dr. Phil, where she's like, catch me outside, and then just went viral, boom. Pendulum will swing the other way. Eventually people will search for real, genuine people, personally. I mean, it's gonna swing into AI land. I don't even know what's gonna happen. Thoughts on the Costco guys? I don't watch them enough to be able to tell you, but they probably are doing something extreme. I think I might have seen one clip of them. I think the thing that's extreme about them is like how synergized they are with each other. They're like clones of each other. It's like his kids are clones, you know? Like, what do they say when they're in Costco? Like the hot dog, you know? They're like caricatures. They're not even people. A part of my bone is enough to clone me. What, you want to clone me? How are you gonna get a part of my bone, bro? What? Athene stream? Well, I mean, the overconfident, cocky personality can get you viewers. It's the same reason why, I'm spacing out on the guy's Gaston is the most popular guy in his town or whatever, right? Like, being a narcissist and being fully yourself does get attention. It does build an audience. People would prefer confidence over, like, docileness. Is that the word? I don't even know if that's a word. Who is a real streamer nowadays? I have to open my Twitch. Who is a real streamer? I think Mez is still a real streamer. But are you asking like who's a real streamer that's big? I don't know. That's a harder question. Yeah, but how do you even know Asmongold is being genuine? It's like, how do you know Hassan is being genuine? How do you know it's not just an act? You don't know. It's like, do you think that, what the hell is his name? InfoWars guy. Is that him or is that a character? How much of it is him? How much of it is a character? Is he just playing his audience? Like, do you actually think these people are real? I don't know. I don't know how you can, there's no way to know that. There's literally no way to know that. There's 0% chance to be able to know whether or not they even agree with the opinions they're saying, or if they're playing a character, or if they just know what their audience wants to hear, which is just pandering, which is what I said, like learning what a large group of people want to hear and then just regurgitating it to them over and over. It's like if you want to pander to the classic audience, you just sit your whole stream going, "Oh my god, the journey is so good. I love the journey. It's all about the journey. Screw the top 1% raters. It's all about the journey." And the da-da-da, and then boom. You're like decently sized streamer. You can look at their history. I mean, yeah, you can, if you track the trends that they follow. The thing is like eventually you break too, right? Whether it's financially or mentally, if you're like interested in growth, you like break and throw in the towel and you become a slots streamer or something at that point. So it is what it is. You have a pretty decent judge of character. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. You want to judge a streamer, dude? How much do you think that? I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea how much they're making off the slot streams. All I know is I'm scrolling the Twitch directory right now to try and find a stream, and like I guess it's like the gaming section is not too unhealthy right now. Actually, there's a lot of viewers on games right now. Check their history. How am I going to check their history? What does that even mean? Can I've played the Void Demon Hunter. Yeah, but it doesn't matter what you think about the way that he lives. The way that he lives is so extreme that it's growing his audience. We were already over this. It's like the circus. How did you get people to watch acts in the circus? By having them be extremes. The smelliest, disgusting guy, the strongest guy, the tallest guy, the whatever guy, the most, any extreme. It doesn't matter what it is. You can do Nico Avocado, the fattest guy, the whatever guy. Like, as long as it's an extreme, and people will want to see it, they'll be interested. Even if it's disgusting. It doesn't matter if it's disgusting, uplifting, inspiring, evil. It doesn't matter, as long as it's an extreme. %. No, but they discover him because of that. People discover Asmongold because 10 billion people on Twitter tweet about the cockroach that crawled across his face on stream. Yeah, I don't think you understand that that's how you go viral on these platforms. You have to have something that everybody watches. You think if Asmongold showered and brushed his teeth, that he would have that type of virality? He wouldn't. The virality is coming from the disgustingness. That's what it's coming from. He gets his name linked around everywhere. It has nothing to, it doesn't even have anything to do with the controversial things he says. He gets noticed by being disgusting, and then he says something controversial to extend that even further. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, because something disgusting happens, it goes viral on Twitter, and then you'll say something controversial, and then that goes viral on Twitter. But I also don't think he's probably doing 100% well, like, mental health wise. Like, your entire existence is dependent on reacting to other people. I just feel like that's not gonna be very fulfilling. I mean, Asmongold could probably have a massive spike in viewership if he, like, put his life together temporarily, but I bet then his viewership would drop off in the long term. It's like a weird toxic thing where you have to be that disgusting to keep growing. It's the same thing with Nico Avocado. Like, how popular Nico Avocado probably had like a huge viral moment when he lost all the weight secretly or whatever it was, but I bet his viewership has declined now. Let's put your words to the test. I guarantee if I did like a flabby belly dance or something, and thing is it's not enough notoriety for, like, it would be really disgusting. I'll show you my bathroom. If I showed you my bathroom, that might go viral enough. If I showed you my bathroom and I was like, all right, we're going to compete with Asmongold for the most disgusting, Maybe it would. Honestly, maybe that's the meta, dude. Maybe like I take a picture of my bathroom, AI generate like a bunch of like disgusting things on it, and then like make a tweet going like, I'm competing to be more disgusting than Asmongold. Anime super tease. Well, I'm also trying to imagine like it's not all pros to be in Asmongold's position. I can't imagine anyone has any sort of authentic like other than the people he was friends with before he got big, which in a sense he's lucky that he has that, because I can't imagine anyone new that gets in touch with him remotely wants anything other than to use him. Like at all. Like you'd have to be so careful with like what people are agreeing with you on and all this other like I can't see anyone that's new that isn't just trying to use him. You are unique, but I do love when you suffer like before in the dungeon. You like watching me suffer. Morals hold people back from what the 14-year-old wants to see. Well, I mean, it's the same thing with like these streamers. Like, there's the two girls that Asmongold is calling out or whatever that like inappropriately touched someone or something. I don't know. It's maybe more serious than that. I'm not sure about the details. The point is Twitch banned them for a day. But what's fucking hilarious is their viewership probably 100x'd because no one knew who the fuck they were. And then Asmongold talks about them doing something terrible. And because Asmongold talked about them, it doesn't matter that it was terrible. There's going to be horny people because they probably have OF accounts that are going to be like, oh, wow, my eyes see this cute girl now. I'm going to go and here's money. And they literally make money. This is what I mean by like, we're incentivizing very bad behavior. We're incentivizing very bad behavior because it'll make you go viral. It's the same thing when like Soda Poppin', when he was starting out, he would do stuff that was like eat a ghost pepper and almost die on stream. And they literally had to write in the TOS because of stuff he was doing to get big as self-harm. You can't do self-harm on the platform because it was literally going to create a meta of people committing self-harm in order to get views, to go to the top. I also saw this. I saw this guy on Kick or whatever, and he was literally in a full, you know, like I don't know what words you're allowed to use. He was, I don't know if he was role playing or not, but he was role playing as a far right leader. Okay, a historical far right leader, an infamous far right leader. Okay, and he's just saying slurs the whole time. And I guarantee he's going to make the most amount of money off of doing that. I almost guarantee he's going to make the most amount of money off of doing that. It's so disgusting, bro. Like, it's so stupid. We are literally in like a shit show time era. It's ridiculous, bro. It's just do anything to get noticed. And hopefully not permanently banned. But even if you get temporarily banned, getting noticed and temporarily banned is still worth getting noticed. And then it's about figuring out the next thing to get noticed. And then you're just on this freaking snowball downhill of trying to figure out what to do next to get noticed. By not giving Marksman the new empowered spell. You know what's funny is they gave the empowered spell to Windwalker. I don't know why they wouldn't want to try empowerments with Marksman. Empowered aim shot would be fun. You're the only being honest without the fear of getting canceled. Well, I mean, the thing is the people in the loop at the top, they don't want to do anything bad with each other because they collaborate together and grow together, right? They don't want to compromise that. I'm not a part of that network, so what do I care about talking shit? I'm never going to be part of that network, so it doesn't matter to me. But they only put up and tolerate with each other until it breaks down and they don't need each other anymore. Like, they might become friends with a really big streamer, and the big streamer's a toxic dickhead. They put up with him being the toxic dickhead until they're popular enough that they don't need him anymore, and then they just out him as a toxic dickhead, and then they get more sympathy points. So they get to use him like a little conduit to boost their own viewership, and then they get to out him and then get even bigger after that too. It's really weird Hunger Games politics, bro. It's really just, it's not good. I miss when getting big on Twitch was just 3 people playing games together and having fun. That's what I miss. I miss that. I don't like what it is now. I don't. Do I have the WoW cookbook? Bro, I don't have any cookbooks. The only cooking that I have studied is Greg Doucette's like weight loss strategy cooking, which is literally just spinach and popcorn. It's not even cooking. I just I actually got popcorn again after it's been so long, and it's actually very helpful for like satiating hunger. It's very helpful. I'm gonna be getting popcorn again regularly for the rest of my diet. I think I'm also in a very like negative mindset right now because I'm losing weight, and it's something I'm aware of, but it's hard to combat. It's very easy to go down just negative rants when I'm dieting. No, if you get the Smart Pop popcorn, it's not. So Smart Pop popcorn has like a green logo on it, and an entire bag of it, like the bigger bags of it, like you get the 6 sacks in a box. That entire bag is like 240 calories, which is nothing. Like it takes me like 10 minutes to eat it, which is perfect because like I'm like a comfort eater. I just like eating the motion of eating. So if I get 10 minutes of the motion of eating for only 250 calories, that's so good. It's smart pop popcorn, not skinny pop or whatever. I'm looking it up right now. I don't really want to like dox myself, so I don't know how to show this to you without showing my address. Is this showing my address? I don't think it is. Find out when you end up at my door. These ones. You can either get the mini bags, which are only 110 calories a bag, but they're much smaller. The big bags is basically like 2 and a little bit of one of these. So depends if you're like uber dieting or not. Like when I need to get my calories really down, I get the small ones. And then if I don't, then I get the bigger ones, but it's this one, the Smart Pop Orville. I don't know what the hell this is. I don't know if this is the same or not. It's important to get this box. Sneezing and a yawn in less than 3 seconds. Eat ice cubes? Yeah, but you can't like chew ice cubes. Honestly, you know, getting like a slushy maker and getting like 0-calorie flavors and just making like slushies. I mean, I guess it's basically just diet soda, right? At that point. I don't know about you guys, but like diet soda gives me headaches. I do like it for like managing weight and stuff, but I swear I get like wild headaches. What is Arc Raiders? I'm clicking a stream for this. Like, what is this? It's the aspartame. Yeah, I get very bad headaches. Diet soda makes you get, yeah, see, it's a personal thing. Like, if you use it and it helps you feel sick. I think for some people what it is most people are dehydrated. And so the diet soda rehydrates them and they're mistaking dehydration for hunger. So like if you just drank the water, you'd be, I mean, look at me, bro. I'm way behind on water. Holy shit, it's like 5:30. What's extraction? Isn't that where you're like trying to escape or something? I need to watch someone playing it. So it looks like a Fortnite. It looks like Fortnite with like more realistic graphics so far from what I'm seeing. What is the, let me, so like what exactly is the point of this game? It literally looks like Fortnite. You have green, blue, and epic. You upgrade weapons. You run around looting items. And you're fighting other players, I assume. The door opening is cool. Feels like a little more immersive. I don't understand what they're doing though. He can destroy a door. He can climb a rope. What is this? Is that the extraction point to get out? No. I just feel like a whole lot of nothing is happening right now. When does he like fight someone? You know what? Are these maps like randomly generated? Does anyone know? You land, loot, try and get out alive. I mean, that's similar to a battle royale, except that you can win. I assume you win by getting out as opposed to being the last one standing. So it's like a battle royale with a different win condition. The win condition is a bit more friendly to noobs, I assume, right? Like you could just get out of the map without even being good at an FPS. Whereas winning a battle royale requires you to be good at an FPS to win, I get. Or you could just hide. I don't know. Get out and loot and extract without getting. Yeah, exactly. It's just a battle royale with like an extra rule. Which honestly, it's probably more popular because it's more noob friendly. Like, what is that? Is that a player he just shot at? Or is that an NPC? I don't even know. It didn't have a name. Are there NPCs as well? There's a lot of inventory swapping. It looked like a NPC. Are those players? Those are players. Why are they just running in like idiots? There's no way these are players. These are AIs to make you think you're good at the game. There's no way. Honestly, it's smart for them to put bots in the game. Because there's some people who will literally just never get good at a game like this. And you need like random NPCs for them to kill to feel good about themselves. It's the same thing that happens in Marvel Rivals. Like Marvel Rivals, if you lose enough, it puts you against bots. So it tricks you into thinking they're players. Because I think there's probably way more people that like completely suck and will never get good that need to be like tricked into feeling good or they quit. Is the WoW alpha up right now? It was. I was getting bugged by my Shadow Priest, and then I saw this game and I wanted to see what it is because it's so popular right now. This is like the first like big popular game I've seen in a while. Thoughts on AI healers? I think there should be AI healers for 1500 rating and lower. Maybe 1000 rating and lower. I think having AI healers for people that are like, because the thing is healing players who are like stuck at 1000 rating is such a miserable experience. No one wants to do that. So give them AI healers while they learn how to play and press their buttons. And then that way they get instant cues, they get more repetition on how to play the game, and then eventually they'll should get out of where they're at. Character development. What is all this inventory stuff? There's so much stuff. How do you know what's good? Why does he just have all this stuff ahead of time? You can like build a loadout and then you can loot stuff from that past that point? Or do you get to keep what you extract and you just keep getting better? Well, it's so weird to me is didn't Chris Kaliki make an extraction game like this for like medieval, like Lord of the Rings style aesthetic? And it has 0 players. So like what determines whether an extraction game is popular or not? Pay to open a chest for upgrades. PUBG. It does. This looks exactly the same as every other kind of shooter game I've seen. And like, his gear can break. He had to repair that. What? I feel like, you know what I feel like right now? I said when you turn 35 years old, there's like a 50% chance you quit playing World of Warcraft. I wonder if that's going to happen to me. I wonder if that's going to happen to me where I turn 35 and I'm just like, yep, don't want to play anymore or something. Because like, I don't want to play this. I'm watching this game, trying to see if it'd be interesting to try it. I just have no interest. This looks like a whole bunch of information. I don't know what all the guns are. What, there's different maps? Or are these drop zones? Or you can pick which extraction map. I would think a game like this is only fun if the map is randomly generated. Like if you just learn where the extraction point is every time, it'd be so boring. Wouldn't it? Or does the extraction point move on the same map? Even that would be... I don't know. This game feels like it has too much downtime. Where you're just like running around. Just play Guild. Are they playing Guild Wars right now? I don't know why they're just like bouncing. They're just bouncing around to like all these different games. They were on RuneScape for a bit. Now some of them have dropped RuneScape. Some of them are on whatever it is, Guild Wars 2. Like, how long are they gonna stay there? I feel like people can't stick to anything anymore. It's like they start playing chess and then things slow down in their progress, so then they quit and they go do something else. And that's what's going on with video games. People have kids by 35, that's why? You think that even without kids, people would still not quit? Yeah, I think most of them are gonna quit. I don't know if I'm just weird, but like I don't like that. I like sticking to something. So like I don't want to move to something that I feel like people are pretending to like and they're just gonna switch from. Bro, trying to find something good like Classic WoW is chasing the dragon. It doesn't exist. I don't like playing games, but I like playing WoW. Does that make sense? That's what you're trying to ask me that. I mean, I'm the same way. I only like playing WoW. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, Classic WoW does not have infinite replayability. Was classic WoW one of the greatest games of all time? Sure. Yes, but I don't think it like. I think eventually you're gonna be smashing your skull into a wall if you play it over and over. You know what I mean? Like. I do play piano. Well, retail WoW is different because, like, a PvP match can be different every time you play it. That's why. And it's because you have a bunch of different variables. Positioning on the map, cooldown usage, rotation effectiveness. Like, maybe someone's not doing their rotation as effectively in a game, or they're doing it better this time, or there's so many different variables that mix it up when you play it. That's why I like PvP. Play for 1 minute. You want me to play piano? You want to hear a song I wrote? You want to hear a song I wrote on piano? Bro, you keep typing Rahu, and I'm just like, does he put an R in it to feel special? I'm not gonna sing a song. I'm gonna play a song on the piano. Do you want me to sing to you? Is that what you want? Let me sing to you in my singing voice? Or what? I can't find my freaking VST. This one? Can you hear this? Can you hear that? I don't know if you can hear that. But you can hear that? Oh, my headset. I got a hat on my piano. I'm gonna record it on my piano. Actually, wait. I'm forgetting how to play my songs. It's been so long. Full screen. I also have the Stormwind music like blasting in my ear. I mean, there's a couple of things. Also, why is my piano? My piano is not blinking lights like that. Why is it blinking lights? The zoom could be wider on this. The zoom can be wider. Okay. Guess you can hear it. You guys watching with delay? Do you guys like the camera zoomed out or zoomed in? What did you actually want to do with music? Video game music composition. It's going to 100% be replaced by AI. 100%. I've listened to a lot of AI music. It's 100% replacing almost the entire music industry. The only people that will succeed in the music industry that aren't AI are top 0.1% artists. Everybody else is going to get wiped out. Get completely wiped out. You literally have to be a top 0.1% artist in music to survive like the next 20 to 30 years. No AI tools can replace SRITs? What's the SRITs? No, I completely disagree. I think most people with music can't tell what they're listening to for the most part anyways. And let alone the specifics of it. And I also think the AI is extremely good for how like new it is. Your thoughts on gamers losing New World? I think it's stupid that they announced that they were going to shut the servers down after releasing new content. I don't know if they did that purposefully to smite Amazon. Maybe that's why they did it. Because that was such a stupid strategy. You just released an expansion. Like, even if you are intending to not make new content, you don't say that for like at least 3 months. You just completely ruined your income from your new expansion. So I don't know if they did the announcement that they're not doing updates to spite Amazon for laying them all off. Or if that was, they thought that was a good idea, because that was a terrible idea. Like, if WoW is ever going to turn the servers off, they should never say it until they've wrung out all of the current content as much as possible. You shouldn't release a new patch and then say you're ending the content. That is so stupid. I've seen the Eminem AIs and I've seen the 50 Cent AIs and stuff. It honestly depends on how like Spotify, YouTube, like it depends on how these web platforms respond to AI content. Because the AI is better than 99.9% of musicians. And it's more productive than 99.9% of musicians, which is an important point. Some musicians take like 12 years to release a song. And AI will have 30 bangers in 30 seconds. So like, as far as being able to keep productivity and quality with it, I don't know. I do not know. All I'm saying is if I was a music composer for a corporate AAA game company, I would be very concerned about my job being gone. Mind you, I've been an esports commentator for WoW PvP for a decade, so who am I to give you advice on knowing whether or not your job could be gone at any time? Who am I? How would AI music advance without human input? What do you mean? There's more than an infinite number of examples for it to learn off of. For the most part, musicians are already AI, dude. Have you seen like these TikToks where they like take a current song and then compare it to a song from like the 1980s and it's literally the exact same song? They just copied it and changed the instrumentation maybe a little bit, but it's like for the most part exactly the same song. We're already regurgitating everything from the past. And that's because there's only so many combinations of notes that sound good. Right? Like there's eventually you like hit up you either or you become avant-garde jazz and you're just going, did you like my new song? There's a limit on how many combinations that you like. Mathematically, there's probably a limitless number of permutations of notes that I can play, but only some small amount of them is going to sound good. Like you can't just play every combination of notes and it's going to be a banger, right? There's only so many combinations that are bangers. So like for the most part, musicians have been musicians are like, they even say it in music school, like the best musicians are thieves. They steal things. They steal ideas, whatever it is. You steal it and change it just enough that you can't be sued. That's literally how musicians work. Musicians have been doing that the entire existence of music. So like, that's all an AI is. An AI just listens and was like, these are the best parts of this, we're gonna use that. Like musicians already are AI. No, there's like videos of it on YouTube you can search of like, these 3 chords are the same chords for 30 songs, right? Like, it's just everything. It's already been done, bro. The music industry is already AI. I think the only thing that's possibly going to get hurt by it is like small little indie artists. But as far as like big label music, it's already AI music. They got auto-tune. They have synthesizers. It's not even their real fucking voice. Have you listened to some of these record label singers sing without any effects and no auto-tune? They're awful. They don't have any musicality whatsoever. They're having their rhythm automatically adjusted by a robot. They're having their tuning and intonation and pitch automatically adjusted by a robot. I'm actually kind of happy AI is coming in and hopefully knocks all of these like fake ass musicians off. Like, I'd rather just like, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. If you don't want AI music, you should also be against auto-tune. Because it's not you. It's not you singing. It's the auto-tune machine that's singing, not you. No, there's nothing original anymore. It's the same thing with stories. Maybe I'm just a bitter old man now. I don't know. I think this is why you're supposed to have kids. Is so that when you get bitter and old, you can watch the kid experience everything for the first time. Before you realize that you're just watching a rerun of everything. Don't tell me you notice. I mean, could I force myself to sing if there was a gun at my head? Probably. Neil deGrasse even just posted a video about how wild AI is getting where it starts. Yeah, exactly. You can't even tell, like... the only thing that I can tell with AI music is vocals. I can't tell the difference between AI drum kit and a real drum kit. I can't tell the difference between maybe saxophone. Anything that involves the oral cavity, I think I can still tell when it's AI. So if you have to blow air into it, I can probably tell if it's AI or not. But anything that you don't blow air into it, I can't tell if it's AI or not with music anymore. It's the same thing with like the visual ones that pop up. It's like a video of pasta and like tell if it's AI or not. Those are even, I'm like, it's just a 50-50. I don't actually know which one is anymore. And I think eventually they'll sort out the voice also. The dead internet theory is coming. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I'm gonna try this saxophone trend for a TikTok to see how well it does. There are saxophone players now that like, I swear what they're playing is so easy, but it's going viral right now for some reason. They're just like running up and down a major 7th chord really fast, and I'm just like, why is this so popular? Why, like, I just like saxophone TikTok's like popping off, and they're just going up and down one chord really fast. And they have like a bunch of reverb on it. And everybody's like, oh my god, this is the shit. And I'm just like, what are we doing? What? Is every war in human history nuded? What is that? I think every reason to fight a war has probably already happened. And we're just reliving those reasons. What do you mean people want a face, bro? Did you not watch K-pop Demon Slayers? They're all fucking anime characters. You're telling me that they couldn't have had those voices be AI generated? Like, those were real singers, but you could have just done you could have just done K-pop Demon Hunters with AI singers on top of them being anime characters. Those anime characters were literally like the #1 song for like a day or something on the charts. Like, what? Didn't you guys say like the Hassan shocking his dog song has like 2 million views or something? That's fucking insane. What? Khadgar and Legion remix sounds AI? What? I mean, I don't know. Like, they've said that they do want to use AI to replace some of the time-consuming, tedious, like, points of game design. They still want to do the fun parts of game design, but they want to automate the rest of it, I think. Yeah, we won't know. I mean, maybe K-pop Demon Hunters was AI. I don't know. What is Mimic? Ever recognize Mimic? What is Mimic? If it's good, I have no problem. That's my point. My point is that the AI music is so good now that the average consumer won't be able to tell. They won't be able to tell. I mean, people like, and AI is really good at music. It's really good. AI, as far as like, which parts of human capabilities is AI like accelerating at? Music is the #1. It's insanely good. It's insane. Like, I cannot believe it. I'm expecting it to sound like a MIDI robot and like be really up and down and just like have no soul. And I'm listening to this and I'm like, what the like, it's got growl, it's got emotion in it, it's got grit, like, it's got softness. Like, what the hell? How does it have all of this detail? I'm just expecting to listen to Honky Tonk Robot. I'm an AI robot singer going up and down, and I play. I'm just expecting some bullshit. And it's just like, what? How did it get so massive? Because it was on Netflix. Dude, music tied to TV shows or movies is the most popular music on the platform, on the planet. The best way to eternalize yourself, like, humans want to do this, right? We're all trying to find a way to like make ourselves be remembered. We want to feel like we're going to be remembered. Like, some of us is left behind when it's over. Bro, getting yourself attached to like music related to a movie, my God, bro. Like, how long is it gonna take before dun 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 dun? How long is it gonna take before people forget that and what it is? How long? How long? How long has it already been? There's a guitar. I don't play the guitar very well though. I was trying to learn the guitar. I know what all the strings are named. E, A, D, G, B, D, E, A, D, G, B, D. Is that the name of the strings? I think. Eadigaba. I found a song about you. Well, you wrote a song about me? Is this copyright? Am I allowed to listen to this? It's got to be AI songs. I think the song fundamentally has religious undertones. Or the movie itself. I can't remember like this analysis someone gave of it. It has very religious undertones. I think that's one reason it's so popular with people. As much as people want to be like anti-religion or whatever, like the lessons and the stories of it though are very captivating. They just don't like the constraining element of religion, I think, is what people generally don't like, right? Like, oh, I have to follow these rules, and it's the man, and I don't want to be controlled by the man, so like they're anti-religious. But the actual like stories and lessons do, I think, resonate with people a lot if they can somehow get around that. So you can circumvent that by not presenting like Christianity or a Bible to somebody. You can circumvent that by reskinning the Bible into fucking hot anime girls, and then basically telling the same types of stories and structures with hot anime girls. The last string is E. E-A-D-G-B-E. I mean, you can tune the string to whatever you want, though. That's just like the default tuning or whatever. I don't know if it has a name like I think you could do like drop tunings and stuff. You're hard stuck at 2,700. Any tips? You're higher rated than me right now, bro. Why are you asking me for tips? You know, I'm gonna queue up some retail, bro. I need to get some rating. It's time. The master of all classes. There's at least, I want to say five, maybe 10 people better than me at every class, probably. Like Hansel says, I get CR. Hansel is very interesting to me as a person. I don't like. He went like all in on Fortnite. Was he just not able to make it work or something? Because like he's the type of guy that he's just gonna play that 16 hours a day. So I don't know how he didn't manage to make Fortnite work when it was in its prime. My favorite song these days. I'm not gonna lie. You want to know what song I listen to on repeat at the gym, literally for a full hour? Do you want to know what song it is? I need to find it on Spotify because it's like a specific version of it. Okay, the song that I listen to on repeat during my workout is the I Will Survive song, but it's specifically from the Glee movie. The I Will Survive Glee on Spotify. And I listen to that on repeat. See, like, people, I've kind of wanted to take like an autism test, but I feel like that alone is telling me that I have some amount of autism. I don't think people could handle literally days in a row of listening to the same song on repeat for their workout. I just don't see it happening. I don't think a normal person can do that. Nope. Nope. Should we play some synth music? BPM. play on top of this, bro. I need a drum loop. I need a drum loop. I need like a metal or a rock drum loop. Rock drum loop. Am I gonna be able to find a drum loop? And I need a metal drum loop or a double. I need an EDM drum loop is what I need. What does this sound like? It's not EDM, bro. Is Shadow Priest gonna be good at midnight? I kind of don't think so. At least not in PvP. Medic Plus will probably be fine, but in PvP, I don't know, bro. You're losing your stun, you're losing Catharsis. I don't know. I didn't think it's gonna be that good, dude. What's going on? I need like a double kick drum. How do I play this? What do I have to do to download this drum loop? It's royalty free. Oh, wait, what? I have to make an account? Okay, can I download this now? You've earned 5 free download credits. What? What? Bro, I just want a drum loop. The game is gonna feel terrible with the add-on change. Yeah, I mean, it's... We'll see, I guess, right? What the hell? This is not 120 beats per minute. It's 128 beats per minute. You lie. Guitar, bro. Let's see who are the real gamers and the true winners in the race to world first. I think the same guilds are still gonna win, bro. They have all the money and all the gold. Can't get a bass I like, bro. Better sounding synth, bro. Wait, did I miss the cue? What just happened? I don't know what's going on. Like a crypt of the Necrodancer? What? Do you know the songmaker Benny Bianco not knowing he could change the BPMs? That's why they're all 120 beats per minute, bro. What? got ghosted. Vibing on the whiskey. Can we get some Twitch primes if you're vibing? Bozzer chicken! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. A piano, dude. So close. The next Dr. Dre. I don't know if I want this anymore. Or do I want the 2 layers? Is the piano from Marshall? I do not know. Find like a different sound. Going for rank 1. We're trying to do some Boomkin games right now. We're just jamming while we're in the queue. I need a different sound though. Copy that over. It's too low. What's up, Wario? You sat in queue for Blitz for 3 hours. Wait, how? How did you have 3 hours to just sit in the queue? I appreciate the compliments, guys. Thank you for the compliments. As much as my brain wants me to tell you that I'm not that much of a genius. Do 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 do. TYC were saying Boom King is the easiest 1800. It was really easy. I don't know why I struggle with Feral so much. Feral's just more complicated to play. It's more complicated. The solo queues are way better than the first season. No, it's because they made Discray super overpowered and everyone wants to play it. So there's way more people playing the healer role. You're welcome, homie. Yeah, they're only nerfing Void Weaver slightly. I don't think it's going to be a huge thing, though. Until MDI ends? I don't know. I haven't been following MDI closely enough to know if there's like any issues with MDI or not. Defender of the weak, supporter of the poor. I don't think you can call me that, bro. I'm very much so a pull yourself up by your bootstraps type of guy. Wait, do dungeons need changes or PvP? It's impossible. We can still try. Okay, we can still try. We can still try. Oh my god, bro. I gotta remember to blink more. Swear it's like drying my eye sockets. My eye sockets out. Hunters are too much right now. I wish they would fix their damage. Yeah, Marks and Hunter is kind of BS. I don't know so much about DK, but I feel like I kind of need food right now. What should I eat? What can I even eat, actually? I need my phone. Where did I put my phone? I need to know what I've eaten today. 1 second. Hopefully the queue doesn't pop the 2 seconds that I'm doing this. Does anyone else have this irrational fear of like, I never want to buy anything because I'm always afraid that like, as soon as I buy it, there's going to be a new, better version like the next day. Does anybody else, like, is that something they consider before they buy something? Like, I didn't buy a new phone for like 10 plus years. One, because I think it's a scam. I don't think the phones are getting that much better. But also, I don't want to pay $1,000 for a phone and then the next version is like God mode upgrade. You know what I mean? Like I feel like the next phones are going to be ridiculous with AI and stuff. Then I'm probably going to have to get another phone. I definitely need more protein. I think a chicken salad is on the menu for me tonight. What do you think about the new Dispriest Void Reaver change? I mean, it could have some impact. Like, there are a lot of times where it's like a Void Reaver starts going and spamming Void Blast, and because it's so fast, they just live by the skin of their teeth. So maybe those situations they don't live. But I still think it's got like, it definitely didn't get as like destroyed as Mistweaver did when it was as strong with damage output. Well, no, I'm saying that like I only want to buy it if I think it's going to be a significant upgrade. But I have this irrational fear that even if I think it's a significant upgrade, it's going to be even more of an upgrade by the time the next one that comes out. You want to? What is a triphone? What's a triphone? Also, apparently, if you want to like supercharge your brain for productivity, drinking water 30 minutes before you do something super is a super OP. I'm drinking it right now, but I should have drank this like 30 minutes ago. Time to fit the queue. Also, you know, like the whole mewing thing and how it's a meme on how it makes your face look like a Giga Chad. Apparently, there's science behind it now. That holding your tongue in the roof of your mouth is like really good for your serotonin production, and indirectly by reducing cortisol and increasing serotonin, it'll help balance your hormones and make you more like a Giga Chad. There's literally science data backing that now. You should always be resting with like your mouth closed and your tongue at the roof of your mouth without touching the back of your teeth. I'm not joking. Wait, where'd my root go? dead. It's dead through Heart of the Wild. Foldable smartphone. Why do you want a flip phone in 2025? love Shadow Priest, dude. They're so fun. The Shadow Priest should go 6-0 in this lobby. There's no comp in the lobby that can kill him. Am I going to... I don't really care about add-ons. I have a Disc Priest telling me to stand in the open against a Destro lock. You can tell that Void Weaver has fried some of these players to think that they're a lot better than they actually are. Spam through, bro. Oh my god, of course I got feared into the other team, of course. Play the game. It's so fun. Getting laughed on by a Fodom Void Weaver player who's what rated? 2700? Was that like top 200 or something? Oh, getting trash talked by some random shitter who rerolled the Void Weaver and can't even get like top 100. Super Poggies. Void Sneezer. Yep. Okay, I'm reporting this guy. Hope you enjoy not being able to play. I'm sorry you don't understand that this is a god Shadow Priest lobby, and you're too brain fried on your little Void Weaver reroll ego boost. I even know what I'm dying to. Oh, I'm dead, 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 I'm dead. One kill spot death. Ah, nice trinket. This priest, you're really good at the game, bro. Oh. Trinket into a full fear. So impressive. Void Reaver has boosted a lot of egos, apparently. Pizza or Chinese food? That's hard. You know, there's like a lot of really difficult questions in life, but that is definitely at the top, I must say. I think if I only had to eat one for the rest of my life, I honestly would probably pick Chinese food. Like, and assuming I never get fat, like I can eat as much as I want, I think I would do Chinese food. That's what I would do. Definitely Chinese food. There are no throughs, bro. Oh my god, someone wants me to stand up? Bro, what is this? Am I gonna order something tonight? They don't deliver. None of the Chinese food places here deliver. There's only one good one. It doesn't deliver, and it's like an hour. So honestly, it would be worth me buying a car so I can get that Chinese food, to be real though. Oh, here we go again, dude. What kind of ego boosted fucking terrible Void Weaver is gonna be in my game this time that has an opinion? a wrong opinion, but let's find out on this episode. I used to have a really good Chinese food place. Actually, no, that would have been still a ways from where I live now. A lot of the Chinese food stores here closed during COVID. They couldn't keep operating. There's literally like 30 different pizza stores and weed vape shops now where I live. Basically. If you want pizza and weed, then you can move where I live. There's nothing else. Every store is a pizza store or a weed store. And then people on the street are just doing fentanyl handed out by the hospitals. So everyone's smoking weed, eating pizza, and ODing on fent. And you wonder why the productivity of Canada has plummeted and the GDP is an all-time low. Everyone wants to blame a political party, but bro, it's the behaviors and the patterns of the people. Everybody just smokes weed, eats pizza, and does hard drugs, and then if they get too depressed, they opt in for MAID. What's MAID? Medically assisted dying. It's supposed to be for people who are like critically ill in the hospital. Let's say, like, I don't know, you were dropped from a building and like you're somehow still alive, but you're literally just there, you know what I mean? And it's like you don't want to spend however long it is you might have. You'd rather have medical assisted dying. It's supposed to be for extreme cases like that. But I think that I have to look at the stats again. I don't remember the exact stat, but I think more people have died from medical assisted dying than something. I don't remember what it was. Some type of crash now. It's actually like one of the top 10 leading causes of death is people opting for MAID. I'll always remember the article that popped up. There was like an army veteran or something, and she got injured in the army serving for the military, and so she's in a wheelchair, and she was petitioning with her benefits to have a wheelchair ramp added to her house, and instead of adding the wheelchair ramp to her house, they sent her a notice saying that she could opt for MAID instead. What is this shirt? Oh, you want to see the shirt? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, bro? Oh. The gym is working yet. Now if I could just keep my calories low enough to get the fat off my stomach, I'd be good to go. That is insane. Yep. Well, I think they're hoping that all the people who are getting older and can't sustain their life are going to probably opt for MAID instead of not, like, they can't afford rent, they can't afford food, they can't afford anything, and if they didn't save well for retirement or they don't have near family, like, your living conditions are going to deteriorate pretty rapidly. And if you're elderly in that situation, like, you're not going to have a lot of time, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's less strain on services. Also, you don't have to pay benefits like Social Security or pension plans. If you just make the living conditions terrible for elderly people so where they just want to opt into, then you don't have to pay them. And that way the government bodies can engorge themselves with more laundered money and nobody questions anything, because why would you? I've met Peekaboo IRL a couple of times. This is not really an issue with democracy. It's an issue with corruption, and corruption exists in any system. It's using policies under the guise of good intentions and then leaving them open-ended so that you can do with them whatever you want, right? The same power struggles societies have had forever. It's never going to stop. People are not going to suddenly be pure, you know? I'm not pure and perfect. People are never going to stop being pure, you know? Impure and prone to corruption. And people who pretend that they are have never been put in a position where they could legitimately be tempted, you know? By a bribe or by whatever. Oh. Who is a good PvP player that you like IRL? I mean, Mez is pretty chill. Mez is good vibes. Oof. Bro, I need to get food. I can tell that my brain is just not firing at 100% right now. I need to get something to eat really quick. I will be back in a moment. The sky got dark. How is that possible? Oh my god, this is the worst time for a queue to pop. My food is like done in the. Oh. Please decline. Decline, decline, decline. Yes, yes, decline. Q dodge, you win trading scum, bro. Q dodge. Dodge. My microwave just finished, bro. Dodge. Dodge. Don't pop. I'm pausing. Pausing the queue. Squeezing through that crack, bro. I'm getting fat. Ooh. I have fun like screenshotting my workout and then uploading it to AI and asking it what it thinks of my workout. The only thing is ChatGPT is starting to get cheap. Then I like let you upload like 2 screenshots a day, and then you have to pay the premium version. Generic rundown. Yeah, like if it thinks that I should add like a different movement pattern for a different muscle group or whatever on a specific day, rep ranges. It's really good if you upload like a video of your form and it'll form check you. I don't know why you would hire a personal trainer, basically. It's actually really OP. Is there too much instant CC in the game? Well, in Midnight, they're pruning all of it, so not for long. Bro, this Q dodging people, bro. Ugh. Am I in Elo hell? What am I? I feel like when you work out and you're eating at a deficit, I just feel like an airhead. I just feel like there's nothing going on. There's no neurons firing, you know? Like my serotonin and my, what's the word? Endorphins are just like firing. So I'm just like content with existing. And I don't like have enough brain power to do anything other than just be like, yeah, I'm here. It's like, it's literally like I smoke weed or something. I don't, it's so weird. AI is also really good with helping you learn how to use software. Like, right, basically, like, you can add EQ to an audio recording and kind of manipulate the sound with it, but it has a bunch of information on it. It's really complicated. So I can take a picture of the EU document while it's open, the window, upload it to AI and be like, okay, where would you adjust these for a saxophone in a jazz song? And it'll be like, I would drag the blue knob up 5 decibels, I drag this down, blah blah blah, and you can just follow its instructions. Is Boomkin nice at midnight? Honestly, I've spent like not a lot of time with Boomkin. What's up, Brad? Are you sending another one? You have been solely keeping the rap god alive. These ret paladins are just blinding light, bro. Oh my god, this is the same ret, dude. It's literally so depressing to watch these rets that just literally fire blinding light in the middle of nothing with a boomkin on their team. What is he even attacking? Why have we not hodged the healer a single time? What are you doing? Oh my god, bro. I'm losing my mental sanity with this ret, dude. It's like he's deliberately griefing. He has to be. There's no way that this guy is not deliberately griefing. With the past, like, 2 shovels that I've seen this ret paladin in. Oh my god, we hodged the healer. It took 2 minutes. First hodge on the healer. Give him precog. We're gonna not bubble or something. Oh my god, dude. Un momento. Wait, do we have a rap god? Brad, thank you for the donation. Now I gotta find a track though.
Rap God.
What is this? Samba rap track? I have no idea what this is gonna sound like. All right, here we go. Welcome to the Super Show. I'm about to break out the super flow. Where's the sword barrel going? Down below. He's going down to Davy Jones' locker. Never mind, he got bubbled and procced here. Loop him on the priest in the back. But these hammers of justices are whack. What the fuck was that blinding light? Oh my god, this red paladin. I don't want to play with him. He's so bad. He hasn't got any better since the last time, man. Blinding light's air. I'm really feeling despair. Tried to meld a clone, but it's not Claire. Like an Eau Claire. The hell can I do? Hunter's moving in for a trap now, dude. Full clone on the priest, and I've landed a disarm. Hopefully that's enough to stop them from causing harm. Got a bash and a star fire with some fat crits. God damn, those crits looking like a nice pair of tits. But you want to try and play a game with me? Jigsaw's in the game, geez. Blinding light on full DR, yeah, of course. I love this red paladin. Why would we not play rep? To get full crowd control, and I'm upset. Give me some big CCs. Give me some big crits up here, dude. The hell can I do to survive? They just sit on my balls all the game. I'm trying to get some big trades going, but it feels like I'm straight super trolling. Well, at least now we can hodge the healer on top of a beam, overlapped, and whatever. God damn it, I'm gonna scream. Because Rets are so OP, so we're still gonna win. 1 star surge, and the cat's back in the bin. I thought that it was supposed to be out of the bag, but it seemed like his feet began to drag. And now my balls began to sag across the left cheek. This is it, dude. I'm losing control. I'm losing my mind. I'm wondering how I can remember my binds when I'm getting trolled so hard. And every game is tougher than the last. And I don't want to be reduced to ash. At least not before I got a lot of cash. If you'd like to subscribe, you better do it fast. Because I don't know how long I got left on this earth. I know maybe 34 years ago my mom gave birth. But at this point, I don't know. I'm a hootin' and a hollerin'. Can't you tell I'm straight bollerin'? Stun, 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 stun city, bitch. So tired of these pharaoh dudes sitting on my asshole. Little cat. About to turn you into a little rat. Full cyclones come through and I just spat. Some fiery bars all over your slat. Oh wow, you stunned me, but it was too late. We already got the bubble and this isn't even our first date. I be popping this kid like I'm popping that. I got a stun on this guy and I sent him into the back. Full clone on the H-Pal for that cross CC. Incarn, magic pop, it's almost GG. But I can't stop the clone. Got that on the priest. He pain suppressions it, but now I'm getting fleeced. Doing my best to unleash the beast. An Alkin inside me named Super Tease. Gotta go back to 2004. Before I lost all my skill and got poor. Alright, kick me one more time. Full trap, full clone? I don't know, why'd he try? Does he have lay on hands still? He still got bubble? Searing glare came through, but I'm not in trouble. Tried to clone. I clone him first, and there's a rep. Oh god, bro, I think that's it for me. I'm upset. Full hodge, no cooldowns left. Crowder's charging to take a shit on my chest. Full trap, but it doesn't matter. I'm still dead. Still dead. Still dead. Rent Paladins win for free, man. What the hell? I don't know how they don't nerf it. No nerfs to MM either. Can do whatever you want, neither neither. He plays rep when he doesn't play with me. I love having this red on my team. Every shuffle with him, it makes me want to scream. It's not a dream, it's a nightmare. Bouncing around, down and up. Against the rep paladin, man, fuck. Carried by his class with his rating. Otherwise, he'd be low and he'd be waiting. Here we go, full stun. I promised the first round was a dry run. Trinkets and freedoms out of clone. Already? What the fuck, bro? Oh, bash the trinket, kill me through skin. I love fighting ret paladins, bro. The free wins. I got trees for days. Searing glare, not at me. I'm over here. Fish fillet. Fish for brains. Here we go, dude. Are we gonna push in and die? Nobody knows, dude. I'm just trying to hold him on the bottom of the ramp, but he's got a postcard and he brought a stamp and wants to send me straight to Killville. Somehow he's not kicking it, bro. Pay the bills. Just dragging him in the open and pulling out a line. This time around, maybe I can find. Want him low after the Hodge. Crowder's over here on the pillar trying to dodge. Ain't no caravan, so here we go. That's not quite my tempo, bro. Time to run around circles, jerking it. Wait, what? I don't know, bro. I'm working it. I'm doing my best, but I'm out caught in the mall. I'm trying to cast clones, but I still gonna fall. Root beam for days. Try to get it, but a searing glare, no way. Pre-bear the stun, but I'm still dead. I'm a freaking chicken, and guess what? I have no head. Running around like it's been cut off for 20 years. Just trying to run away, but I really need a beer. Can somebody help me? This feral has no fucking fear. I need an aim shot sent up his keister. That's his rear. Maybe we can send him now. Grass and star first. Surge is coming through bow. Looking for clones. No trinket still, but we turtled at 1%. And I think he's going for the kill. How are you not bubbling, bro? You need to bubble in late. I can't believe you were so greedy on that fucking play. I got 3 clones, so we get his as well, but I'm running out of cooldowns and I need a wishing well. Gotta throw a dime in it. Be sublime in it. Doing my best, but I can't find it, kid. Couldn't land a kick. Save my life. God damn it, bro. We're playing on the edge of a knife. Running out of time, but he's getting crit. What the fuck? Died through ultimate penitence. Pure luck. And what's more broken? MM or ret? I don't know. Every single one of them makes me upset. I'm just trying to keep up with these classes, dude. I'm almost gonna be 42. Playing a chicken and I'm straight out of the coop. All my brain runs on repeat in a loop. Turned into some good old gobbledygook. How am I gonna get out of this one, dude? 2 rounds left and my eyes are super glued. I don't even need to blink. I need to consume the information so that I can't think. I need to be running on autopilot. We got the Peladin. Why is his name Peladin? He's from Aladdin, kid. I'm about to give him a magic carpet ride. I'll be riding on his magic carpet tonight. Alright, this is it, bro. Full CCs. Full disarms and closing these nosebleeds. You ain't gonna do shit to me. Oh, he knocked my beam out of my line of sight. The hell, dude. Oh my god, he's gonna die to the true shot. Why did he sanctuary the hunter out of nothing? Fuck. Red paladins and MM hunters are also fucking bad, and it doesn't matter because their classes are free glads. God damn it, dude. I just want to cast a clone, but I'm scattershot, searing glared, and I'm all alone. Can't play the game for like 30 fucking years and somehow still get a clone fucking out here. I don't know how he doesn't have kick on his bar. What can we do here, bro? I'm trying to be a star, but I don't think I'm really going far. We need some crowd control. I disarmed him, man. Wow. I'm playing for par. Trying to clone him, but I'm kicked. Red paladins popping cooldowns on my dicks. Enormous. Clone him low. Swap the clone on back. Red paladin's about to get flack. Now we know that he's about to get shacked. Got him freedom moving in and he's racked. Oh god, no, wait, you got skin and wall, dude. Please, don't be dying on me with CDs. Ooh, literally you have every CD avail. If you die right now, it's gonna be a pure fail. Trying to peel for you. Here we go. Freedom's up. Bottoms down. The fuck is a bottoms down? I don't know. I locked him on his ultimate penitence though. And if I can get a clone on out, maybe this wreck can die. Star Surge is coming through and I'm like, please just open wide. Don't get the swap off. Freaking Popeye. So tired of these classes that don't die. He fears me and scatters as well. I'm trying to send him back here on this wishing well. This Rhett's in a bop and he won't die. Cyclone him over here onto the other side. I can't stop him on his Mind Blast go. I tried to tunnel and knock him, but I can't move though. I'm getting fucking kicked. God damn it, dude. Couldn't get the Cyclone off in time and now we lose. That's it. My Feral's dead in a moment now. I need to clone the Hunter and impress the crowd. Rap at the same time before I scream out loud. Wait, he's got Incarn stuns. We can win. Wow. Full root beam and a rep. That's it for you. Disarm, no holy power generation, and I don't mean to be rude, but I don't think you can be generating no rating with these classes that I've always been waiting. How do you lose is the best comp in the game. Disc MM Ret, you bring your family's shame. Your ancestors didn't survive to this day to deliver to the world. You okay? So now we're locked in. One more round. Can we manage to pull it off? I don't know. I'm struggling, bro. My brain is fried. I need food and I'm staring at it like it's my 9 to 5. And I'm waiting for the bell to ring. Let me off so I can begin to sing. I'm ready to pull off a win with a string. God damn it, my stun bugged out. GG. Oh wow, okay. He's gonna hodge me for CCD. Get cloned for free and this die, okay, please. Looking for a clone on out. God damn it, that clone was perfectly timed. Now I'm looking to swap it back to the Ret. Anybody in the chat want to make a bet that I ain't gonna be the one that you forget? I got more clones coming. You better start running. Volley in the air. Now I know he's straight gunning. Cloning on top so he can't spank and bang. Tom Hanks, and thank you, Dank. I'm doing my best to get this damage out crank. Gotta disarm, bro, and I ain't gonna lank. Wait, lank? Oh, that's not a word. What? Whatever, dude. You can say whatever you want to. Words are made up, okay? We all made up a word at some time in our life, otherwise we wouldn't have a language, okay? Alright? Part of the wild's up, but they're still going crazy. Searing glare, and oh god, I'm picking up daisies. But doing my best, please wall and don't be lazy. I'm trying to trade my cooldowns, but I'm going crazy. Full bash, full fear, that cross. Now you know in a moment I'm about to be the boss. I'll be taking you out, bro, like ninja. I will floss you beneath my teeth, bro. This is it for you. I brought the goss. Oh my god, please don't dispel. I tried to clone him, but I really can't tell how many more seconds of this match we have left to live. I tried to knock, but he's immune, and I don't really know what the fuck gives. We both bark skinned. I faked a kick by accident. I laid it into his face, man, and got a crit. 5 wins for me, man. Going straight to the top, damn. Joined at the right time. When the G-Blur is here, you can have no fear. I want to eat my food. Not fight 30 hunters. All I'm saying is if I was Asmongold and I just did what I did on stream, I would have got like 1,000 gifted subs. And I'd be on live stream fails and some other things. Oh shit. Ugh. Oh, thank God. Nobody noticed his pet was dead, dude. Black-eyed skin, I think. I need food, man. No, this isn't alpha. I love when people say you can't get big as a WoW PvP streamer, but all the biggest streamers on this platform were WoW PvP streamers. It's always my favorite comparison. Yeah, but their logic is like, it's because WoW is hard to watch. Well, then why was it so popular back then? It was just as hard to watch. It's just not as popular. How do you get out of range of that, dude? My god, he freed him that around the corner. I didn't expect that. I'm dead. Oh, me play. My god, I just healed all of them. We're just dead. They literally all went from 10% to full. WoW will never die in our hearts. It is eternal. Will go on forever. And on and on and on. It's the song that never ends. And it will go on and on, my friends. How much do you charge for Boomy coaching? How much money do you have in your bank account? being in high school and outrunning the Fell Reavers. We'll never get to experience WoW for the first time ever again, dude. Well, we'll never get that ever again. The only way we could experience WoW the first time would be to have kids and make them play. And that may or may not be illegal. Oh my god. You have $20,000? All right, $20,000 for coaching. That seems fair, right? I'll just watch your YouTube video for free. I mean, you could do that. It has helped people. My YouTube guides are always really funny because I release them and like on day 1 they might get 3 to 5k views, but like by month 5 they have like 20 plus k views. People realize the information is good in the guide. It takes a little bit. The first character I ever played. So, my friend in high school, Casey, I used to just be in the computer lab at lunch like a dork every single day playing RuneScape. And he was like, you have to play WoW. It's better than RuneScape. You have to play it. I'm on, I can't remember what server he was on. I think Skywall. I was like, okay, I'll try it. So I made an orc warrior on Skywall named Grok. I still have the character, actually. And I got through the starting area. I got into the mainland Duratar, and my friend Casey came on his shaman named Tossvox. He was a Tauren shaman. He was like level 53 and he had a mount. And I saw him roll up and I was like, oh my god, he looks so fucking cool. And he traded me like a bunch of items and told me he's quitting the game. And so it was like, oh. And then another high school friend who was in the senior jazz band. I was still in the junior jazz band because I was younger. And I was the first saxophone in the junior jazz band. He was the first saxophone in the senior jazz band. And he was like, oh, you started playing WoW? You should play on my server. So he was on Deathrock. And he is like, we need a holy paladin for our raid. So I made a holy paladin. And I also made the mistake of leveling as holy. Holy shit, bro, that is slow. Do not level as holy. That is the biggest mistake you're gonna make in classic WoW. I leveled as holy, and I got max level, and I remember him running me through like heroic mana tombs and something. It was because pre-raid bis for paladin was like priest cloth gear or something from the Auchendoon dungeons. So he ran me through all of that to get geared enough to go into the raid and heal the raid. And then he ended up quitting like a few weeks later or something. And so I'm just in his guild raiding as a holy paladin. And then I think I left that guild and joined a different guild. I will remember the tanks in the other guild I joined. Rostro the warrior and Pen the prop paladin. They were so good. And we were like a hard stuck tier 4 guild. We couldn't kill Kel'Thas and we couldn't kill Vosh. We could kill every other boss. But not those, which meant we couldn't get into Black Temple for the attunement. But we made a ZA group. We took the 10 best people, right? Like all, our entire raid wasn't good enough, but we took the 10 best people and we were able to do Zolaman runs. How do you remember all of these details so accurately? Honestly, I'm not even sure. Like remembering their names, I kind of like pulled that out of my ass by just thinking about it, because I haven't thought about Pen or Rostro in like I don't remember how many years. I haven't talked to them either, and I don't know how many years. And there was a mage in our group, though, and he got the lightning capacitor. And I remember when we were running to Karazhan, and there was a bunch of horde in our way, and he just arcane explosion spammed lightning capacitor procs on them and killed them. That was in like classic ish TBC. I think there was definitely some gaps between my warrior and my paladin, because my warrior got like decently high level before I switched. But yeah, my memory is pretty good, dude. When it with some things, not so much other things. This is the 5th time I've been at 99. Wait, 99 what trauma? Very nostalgic. The thing is, though, like, you could not put me on Classic WoW. I will just be raging balls and be bored. I just can't. It's too slow. It's too slow. I don't know if I'll eventually, like, get older and my brain will be slow, so I'll be happy that it's slow, but it's too slow for me right now. But like the OG raid teams, like back in TBC and stuff, were fun. They were fun. I feel like Midnight is still, like, some specs are still pretty complicated. I don't think like every single spec is gonna be easy peasies. Easy peasies, lemon squeezies. I didn't really do a lot of end game in vanilla. I think I grinded like some Grand Marshal gear pieces and then felt stupid after grinding them because I just replaced them with like Hellfire Peninsula gear almost instantly. I started playing like some weird point where like I think TBC was technically already out, but I was playing vanilla without buying TBC because back then it was like I bought a game to beat it. So like I haven't beat this classic version of the game, so I want to beat it. And the definition of beating it was like getting the Grand Marshal gear for me. And then I bought TBC. You're unexcited for Midnight. Why is that? $45 for an hour of VOD review. You have a VOD? This would probably have to be like another day. So don't send the money to me right now. Like I'm getting pretty close to like where I would be ending the stream right now. Yeah, exactly. I bought TBC and then I was like, why'd I waste my time? I remember I finally got good enough at PvP in Season 8 to actually get the full set of gear and the tabard. Because the gear used to be gate kept by rating. And I only ever got high enough rating in Season 8 to actually get like the full set of gear. I remember feeling so cool taking screenshots of it. I think I recorded a VOD of me like one-shotting people with Starfires as a boomkin in Warsong Gulch. I don't know where that video went though, because I swear I uploaded it to YouTube, but it's not there. I don't know if it's like saved on some old hard drive or not. No, it's not on Warcraft movies. I think it's literally like on my old computer. I still have my old setup. It's actually up in my attic. I used to play on this very tiny table with like a wooden chair. I should literally take a picture of my setup and like compare it to my setup now. No, it wasn't a pop-up table. It was literally just a very small, like, it would be like something you'd put on like a corner of a bed or whatever, you know? I'm still using the same keyboard I used back then. It's a new one, but it's like a $20 keyboard. It's the Logitech something K120, I think. Yeah, it's like a nightstand. Trying to get Gladiator with frickin' like dial-up internet, Canadian internet speeds back then, dude. Canadian internet was so bad. It was so bad. Why is the piano strobing? I don't know, because it's not actually strobing. The like, how is that possible that my camera is picking up the piano strobing when it's literally solid red lines? Like, those pads are not blinking like that for me in real life. Like, if I look at those pads, it's a solid red. But for some reason, when I look at it on OBS, the red is blinking. How is that possible? There's infrared light on my piano? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm telling you right now, like, I wonder if my phone, like, I can make a video on my phone or something and see if it picks it up or not. Yeah, look at there. It's solid red. Oh, no, there's a strobing effect. What the hell, bro? There's a strobing effect even on my phone's camera, but it's not blinking. Bro, it's way less exaggerated though. Like on OBS it's like super exaggerated with how much it's blinking. On my camera it's way less exaggerated. The frequency of the light is desynced. It's something. I mean, I'm kind of starting to get on board with the fact that our reality is a simulation. Time to wake up Neo. What if our actual reality is even worse? If you had one tip for someone that's played the game for 20 years and never hit Gladiator, stick to one spec. Even if it feels like it got boring and your progress is slowing down, whatever. Like, stick to one spec. Try to pick a spec that is like in the stronger percentile also for the patch. Make sure that you play with the same people in threes regularly, and make sure you're playing the same comp, like same combination of specs with them, and do that for like multiple seasons. Avoid misfever. Oh yeah, like if you're playing a bad spec and a bad comp, it's gonna be way harder, if not close to impossible. You want to be trying to play the strongest specs, the strongest comp with the same people for multiple seasons. This is gonna be your highest likelihood. And also understand that in the early part of a season, it's significantly harder to gain rating. So you're going to be lower rated at the start of a season, and then by the end of the season it gets easier to get rating, so you'll be higher rated at the end. So don't just give up if you feel like, you know, at the end of one season and at the start of the next you're like 300 rating lower. That's just normal. It's normal, bro. Fortnite apparently hit 2.7 million concurrent players. God damn, Fortnite is farming, bro. They know how to do collaborations, dude. Well, that's the thing. The people you're playing with also have to be doing the same thing. They play one spec. Isn't it literally just skins, though? Isn't it literally just Fortnite with a Simpsons skin? Is it that different? It's literally just a cosmetic change, and it boosted their player base by like millions. Yeah, no, the hardest part is finding people who are willing to do that, but that is the best way to get Gladiator. Is that you find people who are willing to play one spec each for a prolonged period of time together, and that'll increase your odds by a lot. It's like, what's the best way to get rich IRL, right? It's to marry someone with similar goals, stick to the same job, and save money. If you're constantly dating different people and draining your wallet and all this other stuff, like, you're not going to get anywhere. Is it actually Springfield? How much do they have to pay for that crossover? Bro, if this queue doesn't get taken, I'm just going to log out. Okay, I'm logging out, bro. No, you're not baiting me again, dude. You're not baiting me again. I gotta get saxophone practice in. I've been slacking with it. Ooh, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. Apologies if there were bad vibes. We're doing it, dude. We're here. Thank you. And I will see you next time.